Will I have a click on the thing at the right time? Probably not. Hello, hello, good evening. And thank you for the resub. 15 months, here we fucking go. Time sure does fly. Thank you so much. Hello. I hope you're all good. That is not, nope. Yeah. I thought I had everything all set up, ready to go, but nope, that is the wrong tab. No. Hold up. There we go. Anyway, we are back one last time, I hope. That, like, unless the last chapter is going to be like 5 times longer than everything else, this should be the last time we play this game. And I'm sad that it's going to be the last time, but I'm also happy because I need to know what this hand says. And a bit extra. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh. Alright, we are going. I don't know where we're going because my brain is fried as usual. We're going to load our last save file. That's a good idea because we stopped somewhere in the middle of chapter 9 because I was like, oh, it's a good time to stop. I'm not going to be able to finish the entire thing anyway. But what the fuck were we doing? We're in our room. What were we doing? Fried brain, our favorite. Yeah. Unlike fried egg. Oh. Okay, that's a good enough indication of what I should do. Thank you. My buzzer suddenly sounds. Who's that? That's a good question. Who is that? Oh, it's you. I have something I'd like to ask you, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, what is it? I just heard something from Dylan. Of course you did. I mean, who didn't hear anything from Dylan? He told me that you, Rax, and Marie from room 206 had a little gathering on the roof. Not long ago either. Was he right? What if he did? I don't say that it's got anything to do with you. I thought I made it clear when we last spoke. You were supposed to keep your nose out of these things. What kind of things are we talking about here, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. I thought we reached an agreement that you would no longer interfere. If I hadn't interfered with anyone up there, we would have a dead person on our hands right now. Just so you know. We can't be Dylan with this already. Hold on, I don't know what button I have it on. This one? This one? No? This one? No? No? Oh. Oh, fuck. Why is that? Okay. Well, I wanted to do the funny angry thing, but I guess I have something else on that button as well. Interesting. Good to know. Anyway. I am interfering with whatever I want. Fuck you. I distinctly remember telling you to avoid contact with the people in our picture. Right, you did say something like that. But I don't remember us coming to any kind of agreement over what I do. Oh, you don't, do you? Don't let your desire for truth come between me and my investigation, Mr. Hyde. No, my investigation now, fuck you. Look, I'm not out to get in your way, alright? It's not like I woke up and decided better chat with Max and Marie on the roof. Then what was your reason for talking to them? The fact that I was scared for Marie's safety. Which also was a good idea. Sorry to be the one to break this to you, Frank, but we've got a similar agenda. We both need to find something out before leaving this dome. I beg your pardon. Then beg. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Beg. I just happened to have a few questions I needed to ask them, so I went ahead and did it. Simply as that. You had questions for them. Would you care to tell me what you asked and why? Listen, Frank, you really want to know what we talked about up there? Naturally, that's why I'm asking. Well, as it happens, I have some questions for you first. You and Dylan seem very keen to find out what we talked about up there. Why is that? That's because... Also, I'd like you to know that I've been looking into you too, Frank. You have? Well, I mean... yeah. Not only you either. I've done some research on Kathy McGrath's murder that happened here 30 years ago. And last but not least, I've been looking into the elusive condor. So that's how it is. And what, may I ask, have you found out? Pretty much everything you know. I seriously doubt that, Mr. Hyde. There's no way you've been able to obtain the same level of information as me. Oh, really? I think it's about time you stopped exaggerating. Well, I'm the protagonist of this game, so... I'm aware of the fact you were a detective and you made your way here from Manhattan, but I was on the LAPD when the incident occurred and I've been investigating ever since. Yeah, and I have a friend who I'm working for who was also on the LAPD at the time the incident occurred. Ha ha. There's no way on earth you could be more informed than I am, Mr. Hyde. That's right. You keep telling yourself that, old man. Ooh! Actually, I know quite a lot about that incident, about the incident about your past to boot. Then let's just see what you think you know, shall we? Tell me what you know about me. This one. I know that when you were in your 40s, you were singled out in an internal investigation. What? Back in the day, you were considered quite a detective, one of the best, in fact, but with one problem. You were willing to go to any length to guarantee an arrest. Ah, because of this, you were taken out of the position you loved so much. It seems you've done your research, Mr. Hyde. But I have to ask, how did you come across such detailed information?
Well, wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
You don't need to worry about how I came across it, just that I know. Probably a good idea not to ask any more stupid questions too. Ask whatever I please, yeah, and I'll answer when I choose to. So I take it you also know about Condor and a certain organization. I know Niles behind Condor. The last guy who tried to expose this connection wound up in the morgue. You've certainly done your homework. How do you make so much progress in your investigation, may I ask? Didn't I already tell you? We share a similar agenda. We both want to find something out before leaving here. You're set on finding out what happened in the incident 13 years ago, and I'm looking into another incident that happened here a long time ago. Really? And which incident might that be? One that happened 25 years ago. What? Why are you so surprised? Why are you so surprised? Kyle's committing arson with all the burns he's handing out today. He is. I'm glad. Because I never expected you to say you were looking into the incident of 25 years ago. Mr. Hyde, tell me, what are you trying to discover about the incident 25 years ago? I'm trying to find something. To be precise, I want to find the Scarlet Star that went missing from Hotel Cape West. Did you say Scarlet Star? Yeah. Old McGrumpy can't even fathom that there would be more than one incident in one place. He's like, I know more than you, young one. I've been alive way longer. Yet he talks shit all the time. How the hell did you learn about the Scarlet Star, Mr. Hyde? It's a plot of the game, thank you. It's a goal? You know about the Scarlet Star? Of course I do. If I'm not mistaken, it was kept secured in a safe at Hotel Cape West. It was well protected there. But by means beyond what I know, it simply disappeared. Wow, good job. Only the hotel manager, Michael McGrath, was likely to know what happened to it. Michael McGrath? Now, Mr. Hyde, please tell me how you came to know about the Scarlet Star. I heard it firsthand from Michael McGrath's son. Michael McGrath's son? He was told about it by his father, Michael, prior to his death. He was the one that sent me after it in the first place. So, Michael McGrath is dead, am I right? Yeah, he died of an illness 3 years ago. Before he died, he told his son who was responsible for the death of his wife, Kathy. I see. It would appear that we have a lot to discuss, Mr. Hyde. You're probably right. I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde, but I'm going to have to stop there for now. Let's meet again later and continue this conversation. If you're still alive, then. Like, I'm sorry, he's an ex-officer who's also looking into Nile and Condor. I'm surprised he's still alive. Like, if he's not working with them, how would they miss out on someone being this close? Looking into these things for so long. Like, they've been after Marie for so long. They probably have someone looking into her all the time, right? Like, aside from Rex. Rex was doing that for himself. He's not working with Nile. He thought Marie was, well, she was working with Nile or Connor or whichever one you want to say. So I'm surprised that he's still very much like unbothered, just looking through everything. Like, oh, I'm just a retired police officer. Me. Yeah, I mean, maybe they think he wouldn't find anything out, but now there's so many people looking into this thing all in one place. I'm surprised that nothing's happened yet. Sure, probably for the best. Where shall we meet? Shall we say Lucky's Cafe at 5? That would work, I'll be there. Until then, Mr. Hyde. The guy went through 3 voices because I cannot do the same deep voice several times in a row. Huh.
Ah!
It's my phone. Of course it's your phone. Whose phone is this? Whose phone did you think it was? Someone who works for Nile, though. Dylan would surprise me. He'd make a terrible operative. He's anything but selfless. Maybe that's actually how they want you to think. They're like, oh no, he would be, he's so bad at it. He's so obvious. So you'd be like, oh no, it's not him, and then it is him. He looked at us so weird. You know when we looked at the ring and we found the sign, the Condor sign. The way he just stood back there, and they showed him looking at us. That was weird. I wouldn't be surprised if Dylan is like working for Nile. Ow. Also, I just broke off a fingernail. I'm so sorry. Ow. Hello. From the other end of the line, I can hear a shaky voice. Never mind. Hello? Who's that? It's Marie, probably. Oh, it's me, Mr. Hyde. Marie, what do you want? I'm scared, Mr. Hyde. Why? What happened? There's somebody outside my door. They've been there for a while now. Oh? Somebody's outside your room? I think they're keeping tabs on me. I'm so scared. Sit tight, and whatever you do, do not leave your room. I'll be over right away. Okay, hurry. Damn, okay. Okay. I will. Seems too obvious. I like the idea of some nosy idiots stumbling across something getting moved by accident. Oh yeah. Who the hell could it be? I mean... Who's been outside her room several times? Who's been outside of literally any room several times now? Dun dun dun. Bro. That's Dylan. With his hammer. Dylan. They've been trying to set up Nile as Carl's equivalent to Holmes Moriarty. Oh. Why does he have a hammer? Hey. Hi, Mr. Hyde. What are you doing here? Nothing much. More maintenance, huh? Yes, that's right. Don't lie to me. What? Tell me what you're really doing hanging around here. What I'm really doing? I don't understand. Don't play dumb with me. You were desperate to find out what happened on the roof. Then you went out of your way to speak to Frank. And now you're loitering in front of Marie's room. What are you after? What are you trying to imply, Mr. Hyde? You're jumping to conclusions, am I? Dylan looks annoyed as he moves away and heads up to the 3rd floor. I don't trust him one bit. Yeah? Really? I wonder why. Knock knock. Who's there? Dylan needs to jump to conclusion with Kyle's fist. I hear Marie's voice from inside her room. It's me, Kyle. Mr. Hyde. Open the door, we need to talk. Okay, just a moment. Hi. Your mystery stalker's been unmasked. It was Dylan. Dylan? Yeah, I caught him hanging around out here just now. Why would he be hanging around here? He's been curious about the chat me, you, and Rax set up on the roof. He tried to get me to spill the beans earlier. Why would he care what we talked about? Turns out that he knew you even before coming here. He did? How? Apparently he was called to your old place to do some repair work on the pipes. Funny, I can't remember him. Besides, we always use the same company to take care of any pipe trouble. I'm absolutely positive that he has never been to my old house. Interesting. I knew he was up to something, but this really is suspicious. Marie, I need you to show me something. You remember the letter you received? I need to see it. Of course. Here. Oh wow, that was quick. Wait, you keep the letter on top of your closet. How did you... Okay. I take the threatening letter. So I guess Rex wasn't the son of this letter after all. That can only mean... Mr. Hyde, are you about to suggest that the person who sent me this was... Yeah, I think I am. Do you mind if I keep hold of this for now? Not really, but what do you plan to do with it? Never you mind. Don't worry though, it won't cause you any trouble. Marie, I'll be back. Don't let anyone into your room until I say so. I suppose I'll just have to trust you then. I literally stopped you from jumping off the roof. I think you can trust me, yes? Thank you. Appreciate it. Knock knock, bitch. Hi. Mr. Hyde. I'm sorry, but I'm kind of busy right now. Are you? This won't take long, Dylan. I've got something to show you. What is it? Not here. Inside. Inside? Trust me, if anyone saw me showing you this, your life wouldn't be worth living. I suppose you better come in then. He's about to be even more busy. Oh. Yo, what happened to your room? Was he packing something away? Looks like you're busy getting ready for the big move, huh? Yeah. Packing your stuff up, were you? Guess I would explain why you're flustered. Were you planning on heading out somewhere later? Yeah, you know, just going out. I see. That's why I can't really give you much of my time at the moment. What was it you wanted to show me? This. Does it look familiar? In case you haven't noticed, it's a threatening letter that was sent to Marie. Oh, is that what it is? Uh-huh. There's no more hiding, Dylan. I know exactly who you are. I don't know what you mean. Don't give me that bull. Tell me who you are. Wait, hold on. I know who you are. Tell me who you are. Please, Mr. Hyde, don't shout at me like that. Then start talking. We can start with what you were really doing outside Marie's room. Right. Dylan, I know what you were doing. You were keeping tabs on Marie. What? I was just doing what I was told to do. You knew Marie before you came here. Oh, so you claim. That's right, I did. I used to do the plumbing in her old house. Yeah, I don't think so. Something doesn't add up, Dylan. You've never been to her old house. What? She told me that whenever they had problems, they used the same service. So now we've established that you haven't been there. How do you really know her? That's because I was given some information about her. Uh-huh. Dylan, who told you to watch Marie? I can't tell you that. Not that it matters, I already know the answer. Yeah, what do you think you know? I know who told you to watch her.
It was Niall.
Niall. That's it, isn't it, Dylan? I don't believe it. How the hell did you manage to find out so much? Well, for one, I could have just, you know, been, what's the word? Bluffing! I could have been bluffing, but you just told me all I needed to know. You wrote that threatening letter to Marie under the orders of Niall, which means you were likely placed here to watch over the tenants and send the letters. What can I say? My job was to stay and watch over those women. Those women? It helped that Dylan was the most suspicious person on the planet. Yeah! What kind of information did you receive? That would be... It was information you had to relate to her, wasn't it? That's right. But do you know what kind of information it was? Sure. It was about her brother and husband working for Condor. Right again. Marie was a relative of ex-Condor operatives. She didn't know this, even after both of them had died. Condor may have disappeared 13 years ago, but it left behind some woman who could come in handy for Niall. Condor proved to be a useful subject to Niall in more ways than one. Huh? The woman you were supposed to watch, which woman would they be? Do you really need to ask? I thought you'd have figured it out by now. Well, I mean, Marie and also Max, probably, right? Tell me. Well, it's Marie and the Patrice woman, of course. Patrice especially. I'm sure she's still I'm sure she's still hiding something in her room.
Hi, good evening.
Several S sounds in a row always trip me up. Hold on. Max is hiding something in her room? Yeah, there's no mistaking it if you've watched her like I have. Yeah, that doesn't sound creepy at all, dude. How did Niall hope to use Condor? I thought it would have been obvious. They used them to liaise with the LAPD. Liaise with the LAPD? Sure, as you no doubt already know, not a single member of Condor was taken down. Why do you think that was? It was because of the corrupt element in the department working on the Condor cases.
Ha 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 ha.
Well, Mr. Hyde, it looks like you finally managed to expose my true identity. Looks that way. When did you realize? I knew there was something fishy about you as soon as we started having our little chats. You figured me out in a single week, huh? Looking back, maybe I shouldn't have spoken to you so much. Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. If I'd taken that approach, I might have been able to get to the end of my stay here without arousing any suspicion and just continue to be Maintenance Man Dylan. Maintenance Man Dylan, that for some reason is all in everyone's business. Still, I guess there's no use crying over spilled milk. Come to think of it, maybe the time was pretty good. Hold it right there. What do you mean the time was pretty good? What are you planning now? I've just got one thing left to do. Let them know that Kyle Hyde is onto them is likely to be an obstacle. What did you say? What's the matter? Scared of big bad Niall? You must have guessed that once you exposed me, you'd put yourself into the line of fire. I've been in the line of fire for the past at least 4 years, my dude. I literally shot my old partner who was working undercover and triple backstabbing people. I think they know me already. Don't tell me you never considered it. Sure I did, but you think that's gonna put me off? I won't be intimidated by scum like you. Well, I admire your nerve. With guts like that, you're wasted being a salesman. Yeah, I hear a lot of that. I've got nerve, alright. Enough of it to shoot an ex-partner of mine who worked for Niall. I might have quit the force, but there are certain things you can't shake off. Dylan, I don't get many opportunities to chat to criminal lowlifes like you anymore. Hey, don't push it. Oh, I will push this. So I'd like to use this chance to ask you something. You're going to tell me that I've blown your cover, but what's going to happen to you? What are you trying to say? You really think they're gonna keep a guy around who can't even remain in disguise? Mark my words, based on a Nile I know, this isn't gonna end well. At least, not for you. You'll be the first to disappear. What do you mean by that? I'm pretty sure that once you've given them what they want, they'll figure there's no sense in keeping somebody whose cover's been exposed. And then what do you think will happen to you? You can't exactly hand yourself over to the LAPD, can you? Not after what you told me just now. If Niall really does have a mole on the force and you hand yourself in, you'd be digging your own grave. Are you threatening me? I am telling you what's going to happen to you. It's not a threat, it's a truth. Not at all, just letting you know the facts. Then when they've disposed of you, it won't be long before they take me out too. It's not gonna be like that, I'm sure of it. Come on, Dylan, wise up. What are you going to do? I haven't got a clue. What can I do? You've got yourself into a real fix. Kyle's a good enough salesman to know not to buy the bullshit Dylan is selling. Come on, answer me. Why should I? It's your own problem. Maybe we can strike up some kind of deal. Here's what I'm thinking. Since my life's also in danger, perhaps if we agree to keep recent events to ourselves, we can both make a clean break. By the time Niall realizes the lack of contact means you've gone, they'll come looking, but you would have gained yourself a couple of days head start. A couple of days? That's not going to stop them. Where the hell can I run to? Not to mention, how can I be sure you keep quiet about me? If you're stuck for somewhere to run, call me tomorrow night. I know a way you can escape undetected. Whether you choose to believe me or not is totally your call, though. Yeah. Wow, Kyle's a better person than me. I don't think I would have helped out Dylan. Dylan. Huh? Dylan's right arm moves. Oh. Yeah. Don't move. What you said sounds good, but... Hello? Hello. I'm not so sure I'm the kind of guy who believes everything at face value. Bruh. It's decision time, Dylan. What's it going to be? I'm going to have to think about all this. That stuff you said, that's something I can't decide upon lightly. After all, both our lives are in danger here, says the guy pointing a gun at my face. You got that right. So I figure we've lived here under the same room for a while now. I think we can reach some sort of agreement. Here's what I'll do. I'll wait until tomorrow night to give you my answer. That is literally what I told you to do, though. Before then, neither I nor Nal will make any sort of move. I think we could both do with some rest tonight. Now just stand still and don't make a move until I'm out of here, you got that? Catch you later, Mr. Hyde. I'm sorry, I tell him, hey, just tell me until tomorrow evening, call me. He's like, yeah, I'm going to do exactly that, but I also have to threaten you with a gun right now. Bruh. Dylan gives me a sarcastic little smile as he leaves the room.
You're so stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
Putting him in the same train as Marie sounds like all sorts of bad. Oh yeah, we should not do that. But it's not actually us who told Marie how to escape, but it's Rex said he's a way of getting her out of here. I better let Marie know about Dylan. Oh, I feel like if we still had the check money we won, we could probably give that to Marie to get away or something. Wait, which one is her room? This one, right? First one. Knock knock. Who's there? I hear Marie's voice from inside her room. It's me, Kyle. I'm Mr. Hyde. Open the door. Okay, just a moment.
Me again. Hi.
Dylan was behind the threatening letter you received. What? He was also the person keeping tabs on your whereabouts. So he's with Niall after all? Yeah, he is. The good news is that, after I exposed him, he left. Really? He's gone? Yeah. Let's just say I gave the guy a little scare that sent him packing. It should be enough to keep him away until you're safely out of town anyway. Mr. Hyde. Here's a letter back. Yes! Okay, she definitely needed that threatening letter back. Mr. Hyde, I've made up my mind. I'm going to take the chance and leave. I see. Please don't worry about me. After all, I already told you I'm stronger than I look. Marie, you've helped me so much. After talking to you, I think I'm ready to make a run for it no matter what lies ahead. Thank you for everything. As soon as I leave here, lock the door and don't let anyone in, you got that? And when you leave tomorrow, don't tell a soul what you're doing.
I believe in you, Marie. You can do it. Oh, 4 p.m. Da, 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 da. Da, da. 4 o'clock.
I'd better make my way to see Mags. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. It's funny that every time he talks to people to have some kind of time to meet up, the game is like, oh, I should write this down. I should take a note of that, encouraging you to use the little note section in your book that I've never used. But then the game, but the game reminds you anyway. Who is it? It's Kyle Hyde. Oh, Mr. Hyde. You said 4 o'clock, right? Care to open the door? I've got something really important that we need to talk about. I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde. I'm a little busy at the moment. Could we continue to chat from this morning another time? Are you serious? Now isn't a very good time. Please come back later. That is not the voice I did for her before. Now what? Maybe I should just head back upstairs and try again later. That's the... Okay. That's stupid. But... Mr. Hyde. Oh, hey. Great, now Frank wants me. I've been looking for you. I thought we were meeting later. What do you want? You were in Dylan's room earlier, am I right? Yeah. He looked quite agitated when he left. May I ask what happened in there? He's gone. He cut his losses and left. He left? As it turns out, he's on Niall's payroll. Once I managed to get that out of him, he fled. It's all slotting into place. Looks like it's true about him being the person I'll send here then. Well, yeah. Seems my instincts haven't let me down after all. Did you suspect Dylan? In a manner of speaking. Did you manage to uncover something about Dylan then? Not directly, but I noticed how defensive he was. So what put you onto him? There was something strange about him. Something he just couldn't hide. Kind of like a smell that can only be picked up by seasoned detectives like me. Bruh. Guess he's out of your detective instincts. Yes, you could say that. I noticed that his movements seemed deliberate and they were done to match hers. Hers? Yes, Miss Petrus, of course. And when you understand what kind of woman she is, as I do, you would appreciate that Dylan's movements are rather suspicious. That was the motivation behind me wanting to investigate where he was frequenting. Wait, what do you mean, what kind of woman? What kind of woman do you think Miss Petrus is? Of course I have my own information about her, but after hearing yours, I deduce that Miss Petrus is quite clearly the wife of a villain. Her late husband, George Petrus, was a close friend of Michael McGrath, the one-time owner of Hotel Cape West. He also just happened to be the prime suspect in the murder of Kathy McGrath. You told me that you were able to have a conversation with Michael's son. I would think that he would have told you then that he had marked a certain individual as Kathy's murderer. And that individual was George Petrus. Precisely. This was the same conclusion that the first detective on the case came to. So George Petrus was the number one suspect, huh? And that's what the detective in charge of the original case thought, at least. At the time of the victim's death, he was absent from the party and without an alibi. Conveniently for him, though, his wife, Margaret, provided him with an alibi later on. Do you believe he was responsible for the murder? I must admit I do. I see. Not only that, I also firmly believe that he knew the whereabouts of the missing Scarlet Star. What? And if Niall have been using Dylan to watch Miss Petrus, then there's no doubt. Let me get this straight. Earlier you said there was only one person who knew where the Scarlet Star was, and that person was the hotel manager Michael McGrath. Why then would you say that George Petrus knew? I meant that McGrath was the only person working at the hotel who knew. But when we're talking about George Petrus, Condor's ringleader, well, I find it hard to believe he didn't know all there was to know. Oh, that what? You just casually dropped that in there? That he was the ringleader of Condor? Hello? There's something more I have to say about the Scarlet Star, though. Where was Dylan frequenting? The full floor in the basement, vacant rooms too. He also tended to enter other tenants' rooms, insisting he was merely doing maintenance. I can't tell you how many times I spotted him leaving room 306, for example. It goes without saying that he would enter Mrs. Petrus' room as well. What do you think he was up to? Monitoring, information gathering, all to find clues to locate the Scarlet Star. He was looking for it? So Dylan knew about it too. They let some underling know about the Scarlet Star? Okay, what else do you know? I'd intended to talk about that in a cafe. Come on, you've mentioned this much. I think you need to tell me everything. You're very persuasive, Mr. Hyde. Am I? This is how I see it. Michael McGrath was in possession of the Scarlet Star, but when his wife was killed off, he naturally became frightened and hid it where nobody else would be able to find it. You mean like in a building that used to be a hotel? Indeed. And I'm positive that he left some sort of means to locate it again later on. He must have figured that at some point somebody would try to obtain the Scarlet Star. He thought that someone would come looking for it. Yes, the same people that knew the truth behind its disappearance. But who are those people? Condor ringleader George Petrus and his wife Margaret. Mike Porter and Peter Rivet too. Naturally, Niall would have been aware as well. Mal and Peter were part of Marie's family. The only ones to survive up until the present day are Miss Petrus and Niall. Out of all the people who knew the truth behind how the Scarlet Star disappeared, only Miss Petrus and Niall are left. Hold on. Frank, there's one more person who knew about the disappearance of the Scarlet Star. There is? You! You know exactly how it came to be missing, don't you? If you won't come clean now, this conversation is over. Fine, have it your way. The reason I've been looking into the events of this building's past is to restore a certain reputation. Whose reputation needs restoring? Mine, of course. Yours. 25 years ago, I was part of the investigation into Condor, Mr. Hyde. During this investigation, I learned something about Hotel Cape West. I found out that this was where Condor conducted their fencing of stolen jewelry. Soon after that, an internal investigation took place and I was removed from the case. I believe I was the victim of a conspiracy perpetrated by a certain person. What kind of conspiracy? It was a plot to remove the person poised to unveil the truth about Condor. Not only did he ruin my good name, but he also deepened his allegiance with Nile. This person, the one who orchestrated the conspiracy, are you talking about... I mean, it's the only guy we know on the force. Are you talking about the mayoral candidate, Hugh Speck? Oh yeah. He rants incessantly about crushing crime, which got him into the world of politics. But the truth is, it's all a front. He doesn't mean a word of it. What? Someone on the police that's not telling the truth? Wow, shocker. I tell you now, my ultimate aim is to bring him and his corruption down. If I can do that, I have no doubt my reputation will be restored. Mr. Hyde, listen to me. I must sound like some doddering old fool.
Good evening, Jean. Hello.
I was once just a plain and simple detective who wanted for nothing. When I was younger, I was bad-tempered and eager to prove myself. Even though I didn't conform with the norm, I did my job and fought for justice. Then that man and his damned internal investigation stripped me of everything. And all of a sudden, I was just a cog in a machine working behind a desk. But there was one thing they couldn't take away from me, and that was my pride. I quit my job and vowed to uncover the truth behind what happened. Let me get this straight. Your reason for searching for dirt on Huge Speck is to try and expose the link between Nile and the LAPD? Exactly. I'm positive, Mr. Hyde, that the Scarlet Starlight is hidden somewhere in this building. If I can only find it, I know it will prove to be an invaluable piece of evidence. Michael McGrath definitely left some sort of clue behind before he died. Something that will enable me to finish what I've been trying to do all these years. So you've been trying to find some sort of clue up on the 4th floor? Yes, but all my efforts appear to have been in vain. I've not found a thing. There's always a chance that somebody got to it before me and moved it, though. Moved it? That reminds me, didn't Dylan say something? It's Marina, Petra's woman, of course. Petra's especially. I'm sure she's still hiding something in her room. Yeah, there's no mistaking it if you've watched her like I have. Mr. Hyde. Yeah? What are you thinking about? Would I be wrong if I suspected you of knowing something? Perhaps something about the place Michael McGrath hid that clue? Dream on. If I knew something about that, you think I'd still be guessing to you? Then forgive me. It's just that the look you had on your face made me think so. You must tell me if you know something. Steady on, Granddad. That tone will get you nowhere. I told you I don't know anything. You're lying. I know it. Look, when I say I don't know, it means I don't know. You can't trick me, Mr. Hyde. You know something and there's no denying it. Bruh. Now tell me what it is. Not with that tone, young man. Hey, keep bawling like that and you draw a crowd. Is that what you want? Why are you so agitated all of a sudden anyway? I'm not agitated at all. I just need to be sure you weren't attempting to hide anything from me. Young man, yes, young man. Trying to force it out of me, huh? Well, Mr. Hyde, since we appear to have exhausted this line of conversation, I sense no need to meet in a cafe after all. I assume you agree? Well, then I'll be going. Yeah, you better leave. Frank moves away and heads up the stairs.
Bye.
Got to give it to the old guy? He sure wants to find that hiding place. Guess he won't give up until he's found Michael McGrath's secret. Oh, Jesus. But he's annoying though. It's like, I don't know anything. Oh, you know, you do know. Bruh. Somebody's coming down the stairs. Who's that? Again? Mr. Hyde, can you spare a moment? Huh? What now? I thought we said all we needed to say to each other. I wanted to apologize for how I acted just now. Okay. I didn't intend to make you angry. I'm not angry. You are the one that's angry. It's just like you said. I'm looking for some kind of evidence on Hugh's back. And that's why I need to find what Michael McGrath left behind. I was curious to see what we could turn up if you put our minds together. Do you have any idea where it might be hidden? Yes, I'm sure it's in one of two places. Either the 4th floor, in a place I haven't checked yet, or inside Mrs. Patris's room. In Mag's room? Yes, there's a very high likelihood that something is hidden in there. I was hoping you might have already discovered something on one of your visits there. But since it appears you haven't... Come on, spit it out. What do you want to say? If you got something you want to say, I'd rather you just said it. Very well, I will. Would you be willing to team up with me so we can search Miss Patris's room? Seriously? You're the only one who I can talk to candidly regarding this? Let's say I agree. How are you proposing we go about searching her place? My plan is to ask her to meet me in a cafe where I'll keep her talking for an hour or so, during which time you can take a thorough look around her room. And the small matter of a key? Don't you worry about that. I'll see that she leaves the door unlocked. You can leave that side of the operation to me. Does Max know you've been looking into Condor? I doubt it, Mr. Hyde. As far as I can tell, she suspects nothing. As far as you can tell is not good enough for me, though. I'm sure you're just as eager to have a closer look around her room as I am, Mr. Hyde. Am I right? He is right. He is right. I do want to check the room. You might be. Then it's settled. I'll go and ask her to join me in the cafe. As soon as she's left her room and come with me to the cafe, you should go inside. What you're looking for is... Yeah, I know. You want me to find something left behind by Michael McGrath. Precisely. Once you're done with your search, come to the cafe. We can discuss what you find after you arrive. Yeah, got it. Loud and clear. Then we'll regroup there. Frank nods and heads towards Mag's room. Okay. I can hear voices. Yes, I understand. Then let's go to the cafe. The sound of footsteps and the two voices trail off towards the cafe. Huh. Well, that was easy. Let's go. I don't know how he did it, but the door's unlocked. Secret mission, rifle through Mag's room for clues, is now in effect. You really... Oh, man. Alright. Bedroom it is. Margaret's bedroom. Oh, Margaret! Her bedroom. I'd better search here too. Yeah, we should start searching in the back room. Alright, alright, alright. What do we have on the desk? It's a fancy notepad. I can't see anything written on it. Oh, but I can see something under the table. Something's on the floor under the table. What's this? Looks like a piece of paper. It's got something written on it alright, but the lower part's missing. The beginning reads, "We know everything, leave this apartment and its secrets immediately. Niall doesn't forget and still bears a grudge against the wife of George Patris." This is part of a threatening letter. That reminds me, Max said something when she received that package. Yeah, she's been receiving threatening letters. I have my reasons for jumping to such conclusions, especially with a threat like this. I thought it was somebody's idea of a joke at first and tore it up. But when I saw the lack of a send on the package just now, the contents of this letter came back to me in a flash. This must be the missing piece of the letter she showed me from before. So the sender was Niall. I mean, who else would send her threatening letters just for fun? Alright, it's a big closet. What's in there? This closet is pretty big. Max must have a lot of clothes. There's something covered in a white cloth stuffed into a corner of the closet. What the hell's that? Maybe I should open it up and take a look. What is it? Ooh. There's a nice looking ornamental wooden box inside. I wonder what's inside this thing. Oh, a puzzle! A puzzle! Oh, a music box. Wait, there's something stuck in the drum. Looks like a key. What's a key doing in here? Also, there's a condor symbol up there. It does look fancy. Ah, here we go. I think I can move the key if I push this thing. Ah, okay. Oh god. Oh, okay, hold up. We need to do funny stuff. We need to do funny stuff. That is way easier to do on a normal DS. Ha! Great. Okay. The music stopped. What the hell am I supposed to do? Think. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm not that quick. Bro. Yeah, try again. Hold up. I'm not that quick. You're supposed to almost close the DS. How am I supposed to do that on a fucking emulator though? I can only close it fully. Or not at all. I can do. Okay, I have no clue how I'm supposed to do this. What they tell you to do is almost close it. So the music stops. Huh. Okay, now I have the key. Never mind. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Got it. Nice. Whew. Not sure how that worked though. Big brain nice. Got this key before. key has a condom mark on it. Wait, you just noticed the condom mark now? Wasn't that the most obvious thing about the key? I take the condo key. Alright. What else do we have in here now? The dress includes a 3-pot mirror, just in case you want to look at yourself from every angle. Her dresser looks like one that a refined lady might use. Maybe she has some... Oh. What's in here? A makeup box covered in slightly cracked leather. Looks like it's empty. Okay, a bunch of stuff. Nail polish and lipstick are just some of the thrilling items found in this box. Max sure has a lot of makeup. Well, I mean... she looks like she takes care of herself. A necklace, a mirror, and various other small accessories are lying about in a jumble. Alright. What else do we have here? Closet's pretty mini. What about the other stuff in the closet, actually? At the back I can see a big overnight bag. There's a red handbag at the bottom of the closet. It looks like it's seen a few wears. Women's clothes. I don't think I'll be trying them on. Oh, come on. What do you mean you won't be trying them on? Kyle in a dress. Let's go. No? Did I check everything on the desk? Probably not. Lamp. There's a lamp on the desk. It's been left on. I wonder what Max was doing here. Probably writing something. There's an ink ball on the desk. I'd say about half the ink has been used up. Alright. A quill pen and a stand. Very traditional. In this corner of the room is a wooden desk with a drawer. And it's a black telephone. I have the same type of phone in my room. Yes, you do. I'm guessing every room has the same thing. I think that make for the best game over. Max coming back into her room, seeing Kyle trying on her clothes, like, Mr. Hyde, what are you doing here? There's a ceramic vase on the table. Some of the flowers are pink and some are yellow. I think they're tulips.
Nice.
There's a small semicircular table pressed up against the wall, not a mark on it. Alright. What else? A bed. There are 3 pillows on a bed. The pillowcases smell brand new, or maybe Max just washed them. Okay. There's a lamp on a chest of drawers next to the bed. There's a chest of drawers next to the bed. I'll take a look inside. Oh, sure. Gloves. A pair of leather gloves with an understated hue. It's a neatly folded pile of washcloths with a check pattern on them. Definitely worth investigating. But, yeah, okay, that was... irony. Okay, I was about to say, like, what's interesting about the washcloths exactly? A bookcase that's showing its age. Through the glass doors I can see rows of books with discolored spines. I don't need to waste any more time looking at this. Do you? What about the bathroom? You think there's anything in the bathroom?
A plant.
There's a pot plant over this side. Every branch has several long thin leaves coming out of it. Yeah, I didn't want to click the plant again. The bathtub is immaculate. Does she ever leave anything dirty? Ah! There's a light pink shower curtain in front of the bath. Alright, what else do we have? The toilet has a wooden cover to match the rest of the decor. There's a sink on one side of the room. Well, it is a bathroom. There are cupboards underneath it as well. This is nothing like the room she rents out. I'm almost insulted. The bathroom mirror is oval shaped. Like everything else on the Max Dominion, it's practically gleaming. There's a small lamp fixed to the wall. Do I have anything else I can check out? Oh, yeah, the no, table. There's a little table next to the bathtub. Convenient. Ah, yes, that was important. Well, despite what Frank seems to think, I can't find anything from Michael here. All I've got to show for my search is part of a letter and a key with a condom mark. Maybe the key will lead to some sort of clue. Almost time to meet Frank. I better make tracks before Max comes back. Oh, okay. Yeah, you better go before she actually does show up. Imagine you try to get out and like she opens the door at exactly that moment. Woo! Oh, there she is. Max! Damn, if she saw me coming out of her room, my ass would have been grass. Mr. Hyde, I apologize for before. Don't worry about it. Maybe we can chat again sometime later? As long as that's okay with you. No problem. Okay, good. Now I must be going. Why did my voice go up there? I thought this was my room. Max goes back inside her room. Hey, yo, dude. Good job. I don't have anything to show, but I'm Hyde. How'd it go? I managed to have a pretty good look around while you kept her busy. Problem is, I didn't find anything left behind by Michael in there. I see. It wasn't a total waste of time, though. I found this. What have you got? It's a key with a condom mark on it. A key with a condom mark? Give it here, Mr. Hyde. And you should avoid trying to go any further in this investigation. No. We just started. What? Not this again. Why should I stop? And who gave you the right to order me around? I beg your pardon.
Then beg.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I've got plenty of things I still want to investigate. I have a feeling that key's gonna open more than simply a door. If I'm lucky, it might even reveal some of the secrets around here. Are you trying to say you intend to return to the 4th floor to search? Damn right. Then I'll tell you again, stop your investigation. There's no need to waste your time up there. I've searched it thoroughly enough.
I don't think so.
Just because you haven't managed to find anything doesn't mean I won't. I've got a feeling I'm gonna get lucky up there. Now you listen to me. Ah, what the hell, it's no use talking to you. Do whatever you like.
Thank you.
I'll be on my way. Hold it, Frank. What is it? What did you and Max talk about here? It was nothing important. We just took the opportunity to do a spot of complaining. Did Dylan come up during the conversation at all? It seems she was already aware of him leaving, but she's got no idea that he's with Niall. I see. Anyway, I must be going. Yeah, bye-bye. Frank gets all hot under the collar whenever the subject of the 4th floor comes up. Oh, hello?
Hey, Tony. Yo.
Didn't think you and Old Man Raver would be the sort to sit down together for drinks. Yeah, well, we had things to discuss. Oh, you're not trying to keep secrets from me now, are you? And why would I want to do that? No reason, I guess. Anyway, I need to tell you something, Hyde. Tell me what? It's about Betty. Yeah. Don't know how to explain it, but it seems I've been given a second chance. You don't say. She told me that she thinks I've changed. For the better, too. And she wants to stick with me from now on. Sounds like you're onto a winner there. Good job. What I'm trying to say is that I owe it all to you, man. To me? What the hell did I do? I told you about one restaurant. If you hadn't been around, I would have been stuck drowning my sorrows going nowhere. Ooh. And then how would I have gotten with Patty? Oh, you on, man? Seriously. That's really nice.
Thank you for the idle time. And the pad.
Tony, before you say anything, I want to find a way to show my gratitude. Anything you want, consider done. Just say the word. Easy, Tony. You don't want to start making promises you can't keep now, do you? Give me a chance here, man. You don't have much time left in this old place, you know. I really don't want to leave without having a chance to pay you back. If you think of some way I can help out, just give me a shout. That is That is really nice. Okay, I'll think about it. Say, Tony, you're still short of cash.
Oh, you want a cursed UFO? Okay, I'm so sorry. I didn't see. I didn't see the redeem. Okay, cursed UFO time it is. I had a feeling you'd ask that. Do you really need me to answer? There's no way I'm gonna turn from rags to riches overnight, you know? Yeah, I think the cursed UFO is just a different kind of curse every time. It's fascinating stuff. What if I told you I knew a way to make big bucks in next to no time? I'd say you'd better tell me what you have in mind. So you're interested? Just tell me what the deal is first. You gotta promise me you're not going to spread this around though. The truth is, there's a precious jewel hidden somewhere on the 4th floor. A jewel? On the 4th floor? You're talking about this place, right? Sure am. It's known as the Scarlet Star and it went missing 25 years ago. 25 years ago. I only heard about it by chance, but what I heard seems to suggest it's hidden right here in this apartment building. Say no more, man, I'm in. Let me guess, the plan is to get...
The plan is to get the thing before we have to clear out, right? Regardless of how it sounds, cursed UFO is always cultured. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoy the cursed UFO. I mean, I know I enjoy the cursed UFO. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Got it in one, Tony. Far out. I think it's fair to warn you though, this could get a little dangerous. I joined the cursed UFO. This is a great start. Good evening. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're good. So tell me, you're still down with it? Down like a clown, man. I wish, listen, I can do so many interesting noises, but I cannot do a clown honking noise. I wish I could, because it, imagine you just sit there and someone just goes tired, dead, but fine otherwise. Damn, son. Just tell me what you need doing, say the word and I get started. Great. So what are we gonna do first? That's a good question. I guess a good starting point would be to meet up by the 4th floor fire door. Got it. By the fire door on the 4th floor. We better be careful not to go there together. If we're spotted, you think people will guess we're up to something? Yeah, the people around here get jumpy real quick. Understood. I'll get going then. See you up there, Hyde. Yeah. Sure, I'll be up later. 10-4. What, 10-4? Tony leaves the cafe. What do you mean 10-4? What? You reminded me of a joke. Yesterday a clown held the door for me. It was a nice gesture. Why do you keep doing this to me? Why? 10-4 slang for copy usually has to do with truckers. Oh! Oh, I didn't know about that. Oh, I did not know about that. Interesting. You know how I like to clown around. I'm playing with the idea of ordering food even though it's already this late. It's actual police code used in the US. Oh, funny. Hi, dude. I got the fire door open, but we got a new problem. There aren't any lights on in there, it's pitch black. Of course, Max said that the power was gonna be switched off. The next problem is, even if we find a light, we don't have any keys. Yeah, I already talked about that. The only people who have access to the keys are Max and Dylan. So, if you ask Dylan, maybe he'll help us, right? What, you wanna ask Dylan to try and get the keys from Max? Nah, that would take forever. But hang on, Dylan has his own set. He uses them to get in here and look around. I think he got himself a set just for the 4th floor. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm positive. I know because he's opened the place up for me before. Then it's settled. I'll get those keys. Tony, you need to find something we can use to light the way in there. Leave it to me. And good luck getting those keys. Right. Okay, here goes nothing. Tony rushes off and heads downstairs. Oh boy. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Dylan is already gone. Max is probably doing whatever. Right, now to find those 4th floor keys. Alright. Not the stalker. Oh, you missed out on that. He's actually gone. We had our little funny talk with him. He pulled a gun on us and we were like, well, listen, bro, if you actually rat me out, they're probably going to get rid of you too because they see no further use for you, so, and then he was gone. That turns out Dylan was working for Niall. Wait, no, what's his room? 3 or 4, right? Dear God, why didn't you clean up your room, bro? Alright, what do we have in here? He really is a Niall agent. Your prediction was actually right. Yes! Good evening! How you doing? How you doing? Ironically, the soccer mine and I'm getting stalked by Niall. Oh, fuck it. I'm ordering food, I don't care. Sheesh. What's a good evening? Food, let's go. There's a chest of drawers next to the bed. The bottom drawer is open. Keys. Food is always good, isn't it? I got out of work late, so I didn't have the time to go shopping. There's a bunch of keys inside the drawer. This looks like what Tony was telling me about. Nice. I take the 4th floor keys. Okay. Well, that was easy. Let's go. Floor, here we go. Floor. I got the keys. What took you so long? Excuse me? How did it go? Without a hitch, that's how. And you? Did you get the keys? Yeah. This constant song is creepy standing by. Knew you would, man. Here you go. A flashlight. Woo! Now I think it's about time we search the 4th floor. Ready when you are. I can't wait to get hit over the head again like in the first game. Get in there. Whew. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, that is creepy. I'm not a fan. That is too far. Nope. Oh my. No. 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 Ah. Ah. That's not where I want to go. This. No. No. Let me go to the door. Imagine around the corner and there's intense music. 50 Dylans. Let me in. Let me in! I take out the 4th floor keys and unlock room 4-6. Ah! I don't really understand how the movement works. I'm not gonna lie. That is not where I want to go. No, no, no. No! Hey, hi. What? Get a load of this safe. Safe, huh? Got any idea what's inside? Only one way to find out. Guess we need to take a look. Okay. How do I check out the Nope, no, no! Kyle! Kyle! Tony! Safe. There's a safe with a dial up against the wall. Looks like it's been here for quite a while. It won't budge. It's super dark. I guess the bright side to all of this is that you are in a safe room. It's not good. This thing's not gonna open. I think we're gonna need some sort of tool. Maybe a crowbar will do the trick. You stay here, I'll go and grab one. Make it quick. Do you need a light? Nah, man, I've got another flashlight. Be back soon. Oh, you got another flashlight. Okay. You're going to leave me alone in a dark room? Am I really gonna find the Scarlet Star up here on the 4th floor? That's a good question. Okay. Probably time I had to think about things so far. Oh, end of chapter? Oh. Listen, I'm just... Remember how in the first game we got hit over the head as soon as we followed to that, you know, underground thingy? We also had the end of chapter then, and then we got knocked out. Place your bets now. December 26th, while my head was full of the things Will McGrath told me last night, I was visited by somebody in the morning. Dylan? It's been so long since the beginning of the chapter, I don't know. Right. Dylan was the one who paid me a visit first thing in the morning. He was itching to find out what Will and I had spoken about. After calling Rachel, I caught the news about a jewelry robbery on TV. They interviewed the store owner, who described the woman that appeared on the scene. The description reminded me of Marie, so I went and had it out with her. She fled to the roof and eventually confessed to me about her brother and husband working for Condor. You've inhaled additional K, God bless, man. I want cake. Give me cake. Where should you place your bed? This time, Kyle knocked someone out. Oh, no, I mean... She told me about her brother and husband once working for Condor. She went on to say that Niall had forced her to play the part of the mysterious woman. I also had the opportunity to talk to Rex, who came to the roof as well. He let me in on the fact that he plans to expose Niall to the world. After hearing what Marie and Rex had to say, I learned that it was none other than Dylan who had been threatening her. We had a chat and he admitted to working for Niall. His job in the apartment was to watch Max and find clues about the Scarlet Star. Dylan was placed in this building to keep an eye on Max. While he did so, he was trying to uncover clues about the Scarlet Star. When I exposed him for what he was, he quickly fled from the building. Frank noticed that Dylan had vacated the building and asked me to fill him in. He told me about Niall and the connection it had with the LAPD. He also let slip that his goal was to expose Huge Spag and regain his reputation. Lastly, he told me that the one who knew the location of the Scarlet Star was... Petrus. No, Petrus was the... Oops. He told me that Michael knew the whereabouts of the Scarlet Star. He also said that he was sure that Michael had left behind some sort of clue. Thanks to Frank, I now know more about the Scarlet Star. I also learned that Niall was the organization behind Condor and that Max was connected to it all. After talking to Dylan and Frank, I headed to Max's room. I was keen on finding the so-called clue that Michael had left behind, and with Frank's help luring Max away, I was able to search her room. Unfortunately, my search proved fruitless and I never found what I was looking for. Instead, I found a key with a condom mark. Right, I found a key which had a condom mark on it. Instead of handing the key I found to Frank, I kept it. Tony and I then made our way to the 4th floor to take a look around. There's little doubt left in my mind that there are clues to be found here. But will it reveal the clues that Michael left behind? And where's the Scarlet Star hidden? Will I find something to shed light on the truth behind the incident with my dad? With any luck, everything will become clear once I find what I'm looking for. But as I think about it, I notice an uneasy feeling creeping into my mind. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You can now read the events of this chapter in the Last Window novel. Ah! Da da. Da 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 da. Ding. Ding. Ding 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 ding. Huh? Tony. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think that was Tony, my dude.
Hehe.
Yeah. I did. December 26th. Chapter 10. I hear my pager beeping somewhere. It keeps beeping as I slowly regain my focus. By the time I'm fully conscious, the beeping stopped, but not the pounding in my head. I find myself lying on the floor for some reason. My body feels like a lead weight and my limbs are like rubber, no strength. Wait, is it lead weight or lead? My head's throbbing and my throat's hurting too. As my eyelids slowly open, I'm treated to a scene of utter darkness, punctuated by a single point of light. The letter, lead. Okay. I don't know what the light is, but no sooner do I focus on it than I feel a searing pain in my eyes and I force them to shut once more. Tears seep out from beneath my closed eyelids. What was that? Some kind of sleep spray? Can't come up with a better answer, so I try and think back to the moment it happened. Whatever that stuff was, it certainly did what the spray I wanted. Who the hell did it, though? I try to stand, but then realize I'm unable. My hand and feet have been unbound. Damn, they got me good. I've been tied up with rope. As I try to endure the pain from my eyes and my head, I attempt to lift my eyelids. I manage to focus on a dimly lit room. I regain my sight and manage to get myself into a sitting position. I look around. The light I saw before is a flashlight. Must have dropped it when I blacked it out. Oh, we're still in the same room though. Surprising. Great, now what? Not sure I'll be going anywhere like this. This is even tougher than I thought it would be. Still, if I take it slowly, I think I can get a little mobility. Yeah, just keep rolling along the floor. We're going to go break that vase and use the shards to cut off, open the rope. There's a vase on top of an unsteady looking table. I think I managed to shake the vase a little. Yeah, do it again. I slam into the table using my body. Almost. Just a little more. There we go. Got it. Shards of the broken vase are littering the floor. Right, now to put one of these shards to good use. I stretch one of my fingers out from beneath the rope and snag myself a shard. Come on. I sever the ropes binding me with the shard.
Hehehe.
Nice. Phew, those ropes are cutting off my circulation. Good to have the use of my hands back. I use my newly freed hands to untie my legs. Good. Hobbling around on my ass for the rest of the night wouldn't be my idea of fun. I wonder why. Now I just need to find the Joker who thinks they can get away with this. I'm worried about Tony too. First things first though, I need to get out of this room. Well, let's hope we're not locked in as well.
Ah!
Ah, it's still pitch black in here. I'm sorry for the shakiness. Anyway, let's see. Looks like there's something on the other side jamming the door shut. It was nice of them to leave Kyle's flashlight, honestly. Crap, I'm trapped in here. What the hell am I gonna do now? Find something to break the door with. Alright, let's see. There's a bunch of... How do I... Wasn't there a bunch of weird stuff here? What if I throw a chair at the door? Some beat-up old chairs that are a little lacking in the stability department. Maybe I can use this chair. I'm sure I can put it to good use busting a door open. Fuck yeah, dude! I take the chair. Right, that door about to say its prayers. Oh! Fuck yeah, let's go! Let's go. It's your last day standing, door. Use on the door. Time to try this chair out on our door. Woo! Husha! Husha! Heh! Heh! Oh. Ah! Time to cherish that door because it's going to be gone soon. Looks like it did the trick. Nice. Let's go. Time to get out of here. I stretched my hands through the hole and unbind the rope holding the door shut. Huh. Down by my feet is the debris from the broken door. Debris. Debris? Debris. What's that? Something's lying on the floor beside the number plate for room 406. It's a piece of the door with the word manager written on it. So room 406 belonged to the manager, huh? This is getting interesting. Okay, how do I get back? Oh. I was about to say there's something on the ground, but the camera moved. Huh? That's Tony! Oh god, was he hit over the head with the crowbar? Is that blood on the crowbar? Hey, Tony! 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 What? Hey, are you okay? Hi, is that you? Hang in there, don't drop your eyes. Right, but my throat and my eyes feel like they're on fire and my head... Who did this to you? I wish I could tell you, man. I was going past the elevator and all of a sudden something sprayed into my face. Knocked me out cold. I didn't even feel it when I hit the floor. You were hit with sleep spray. Just blink a lot. I don't believe this. Son of a... I'm in agony here. I think it's law enforcement grade stuff. You're lucky you've been out for most of it. Just grin and bear it. You're not dying, you know? A little more compassion would go a long way, man. Yeah, well, it wasn't just you that got taken down. They got me too. Same routine with the sleep spray and everything. What? They got you too? What the hell is this? Just after you left, they sprayed me, knocking me unconscious. Wait, but if that means that whoever that person was, they went up here by with the elevator. But the elevator, you need a key to use the elevator to get to the 4th floor. There's a lock on that one. I was tied up and locked in room 406. No way. I've only just got myself free and smashed my way out. You don't seem phased. Guess this kind of thing happened all the time back on the force. Can it, Tony? I wasn't on the SWAT team or anything. How are you feeling now? Can't complain. It's a lot better than just now, that's for sure. Damn. Yeah, I think I'm over the worst of it now. Good to hear. But who the hell would want to do this to us anyway? My guess is somebody who didn't want us closing in on the Scarlet Star. Doesn't exactly tell us much. Yeah, true. Looks like I'm gonna be needing your help with one more thing then, Tony. Sure, no sweat. We've got to get our heads straight and get back in the game here. I want to know who it is as much as you do. Let's go get him. That's the spirit. Right, I've just remembered. Did anything happen to the safe? Same as when you left. We need to get back there for another look. No time like the present. Let's book it. And if anyone tries anything again, let's see them try and sleep spray my crowbar. Where's that thing anyway? It's on the ground. It's over there on the floor. So that's your little friend, huh? Okay, at least he wasn't actually hit over the head with the crowbar. I picked the crowbar up off the floor. Right, let's get this thing done. Wait, can I... Ah, Jesus Christ. Which way do I have to go? Which way is the correct one? No. Ah. No. No, Kyle. Kyle, go back. Kyle. Kyle. Yes. Okay. What the hell, man? You really did a number on the door. It was nothing special. I mean, it's... They're going to destroy the entire house anyway. Oh, man. What? What's so strange? Nothing. I just think it's very you, that's all. That's very me. What I did to the door was nothing compared to you when you're drunk. Ho ho! Some things don't change, huh? That's harsh, man. Right, let's do this. Yeah. It's like Kyle's legs have a mind of their own. The problem is, I'm trying to click to where I want him to go, but... it's not working! You were supposed to go left, right? Oh, whatever. Here we are. Time to get that safe open, Hyde. Right? No! Just go there. No, this way. You can... Come on, you can almost see it. I can almost choose it as an option to attack with it. Yes! Yes! A lot of things definitely don't translate well to the emulator. I'm so glad you've been able to get around them all. Yeah! It's like on the DS, it's so nice how they made use of everything the DS had to offer, kind of, but on an emulator it's a little because you only have a mouse most of the times. I do have some buttons, but I'm not sure how they configured if that would work. There's a safe with a dial against the wall. This looks like it's seen better days. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get this open using a crowbar of Tony's. Yeah, that's the plan. Left, right, up, down. Where's the difference anyways? Exactly. I like how you think. Let's go. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Push the bar on 3, okay? Okay. 1, 2, 3! Wait, which way am I supposed to push it? Pushing a 3, not 1, not 62. Okay. One more time. Okay. Nice. Now you just close your PC like a book.
Thank you for Pikachu. Pikachu. Pika Pika. Pikachu.
Got it. Nice one, Hyde. Come on, let's see what's inside. Such a big safe and there's only one thing in there. There's an old safe next to the wall. The door is broken off. Yeah. Oh, it's another safe. So, did we find anything? Hold your horses, I'm still checking. The suspense is killing me, man. There's a small square case inside. A case? Better take a look inside it. This is it. Let's get the thing open, take a look at all that. Nothing. Nothing, he says. What the hell have we wasted all our time for then? The damn thing's empty. That can't be right. Well, I'm not making this up, you know. So where the hell is the Scarlet Star? Beats me. Talk about disappointing. Oh man, after all that. Yeah, tell me about it. Hey, wait a minute. Take a look at the door. What about it? Well, look at how thick it is. Pretty good security for a safe with nothing in it. Yeah, that's almost unusually thick. Oh, maybe the door is actually where they keep the stuff. There being a smaller safe inside. The door is broken off. I'm in no way related to the fact that this is the case. Man, I wonder why this room is in such a bad shape. Oh, have you seen that door? It seems to be a little worn out. I thought we'd be rolling in it by now. Hang on. My, what is it? The door we prized off of the safe is lying on the floor. The door is thick and the inner portion is covered in rust. There's some sort of opening on the inside of the door. Could it be... What is it? It looks like this thing comes apart. You're right. I placed a crowbar into the opening and prized it. What's prize? I only know prying something open, but prize? That'll do. Carl takes after his father, but as to the extreme. His father was a safe cracker, Carl is a door cracker. I'm a safe door cracker, actually. If anyone else still did it. Yes, good point. This looks like... What did you find? Tony, there's some kind of book hidden in the gap in the door. What? A book? Nothing shiny, expensive looking then. Unfortunately not, but at least we have something. And we've got you to thank for it. So, what does the book say? It looks like a diary from the manager of Hotel Cape West. The manager's diary? Yeah. It belonged to Michael McGrath, the manager of the hotel. Use the word for when you apply leverage to break something open. Oh, interesting. But couldn't you... Could you also use to pry open for this exact same situation? Prying open the door? The man who knew the whereabouts of the Scarlet Star. Maybe we can still find it. I take Michael's diary. So come on, what's in it? This is what's written inside. Written on December 17, 1967, after Kathy's funeral. Kathy, I still can't believe you're gone. Whenever I think of life without you, I'm overcome with an intolerable sense of guilt. Guilt because I know the truth, Kathy. I know why you were killed, and it's all because of what happened on that fateful night 12 years ago. Another 12 years ago? If I hadn't shot the safecracker who snuck into my office, if I hadn't taken the Scarlet Star from his dead fingers, then maybe you'd still be alive. The what? Everything is connected to one night that happened 12 years ago. If only I hadn't shot the man who crept into the office to break into the safe. If I'd not taken the Scarlet Star from his hands and kept it for myself, perhaps then none of this would have happened. Well, we only know one safecracker who got shot 25 years ago. We kept the man's body in a chest freezer for 2 days. Then I had Mike and Peter take it to a downtown parking lot and dump it there. The bloodstained room was then converted into a guest room, and it was made off limits from then on. Rarely a day goes by when I don't think about what happened that night. When I closed the hotel, my plan was to sever my ties with Conda as well. George said the only way to escape Conda is to completely disappear. Of course, you're well within your right to do so, but remember this. I can overlook certain things while we're friends, but not when we're strangers. But George knew. He knew about the provisions I'd made in order to start my new life, and he knew what had become of the Scarlet Star. I expected some sort of retribution, but Kathy, I never imagined it would result in your life being taken. Now that you've gone, the reasoning behind taking the Scarlet Star is gone too. And George, who took your life, even had the audacity to come to your funeral. Kathy, I now know exactly what I have to do. I have no intention of handing the Scarlet Star over to George, and absolutely no intention of forgiving him for what he has done either. You can rest easy, Kathy. You will be avenged, I promise. So what you're telling me, my dad's killer is the manager of the hotel? To pry into somebody's to look into something that is arguably none of your business, you have to append additional words. You can't speak of prying individual for that particular application. Oh, okay. The safe crack in his diary, there's no mistaking it, it was my dad. It all happened 25 years ago in his very room. My dad snuck in and stole the Scarlet Star, only to be killed by Michael McGrath. He was killed in his very room. Dad. Hey, are you listening, Hyde? Hey, Tony. Snap out of it, man. Does it say where the Scarlet Star is or not? No, it doesn't. So we've got nothing. But now, Hyde. Right now, we need to get out of this room. Yeah, that's a good idea. Also, I woke up due to my pager going, so I think we need to call someone. Tony and I leave room 406. Ouch. What is it? My foot hurts. I must have fallen on it funny. Still hurts now. My hat's killing me too. What the hell was in that spray? You might as well go back to your room, Tony. But what about the diamond? You need to rest. I'll be sure to come and get you when I need you. Well, okay, man, if you're sure. Tony makes his way back through the hallway. It's my pager. Oh, again. I better get back to my room too. Alright. Is this the right way? Yeah. We're just going to hug the wall a little. Finally we can see again. Hallelujah. Hey Rachel, just got hit with a sleep spray. Hey Boons. How are you doing? How you doing? Time to give Rachel a call. Red Crown, how may I help you? Rachel, it's me. Is everything okay, Kyle? I've been trying to reach you for ages. Yeah, I got caught up in something. Oh. It goes to a boo! It's fine now, don't worry about it. Well, okay, if you're sure. What do you want me for anyway? You're always happy when Thursday's near. Thursday's donut, Thursday at the bakery next to my workplace. Ooh, nice. That sounds good. I've taken to donut Sundays because I'm near the donut place on Sundays when I do my Rona test. That's nice. I'll pass you over to Ed. Sure. It's me, I found out something about... Oh. It's me, I found out something about Frank Raver. He was heading up a condo investigation 25 years ago, but was taken off the case. I already got that out of him. Seems he blames huge Spack for having him taken out of the action. He's been roaming around in this building looking for proof to link Spack and Niall. He has he? Also, I found Michael McGrath's diary from 13 years ago on the 4th floor. In it, he says he shot a certain safecracker in this building 25 years ago in 1955. What? There's more. The person who killed Kathy McGrath 13 years ago was the husband of the current owner, none other than George Bathurst. That's some pretty big reveals you've made there, Hyde. It certainly answers a few questions, but it seems I got a bit sloppy too. Just a little while ago, I was rendered unconscious and tied up. What the hell happened? I was investigating the 4th floor and somebody sprayed me with sleep spray. That's pretty serious. Seems you managed to get yourself out of it though. Yeah, just about. My head's still killing me though. Seems there's somebody in this place who doesn't want the 4th floor investigated. You got any ideas who could have done this to you? I mean, it could have been Frank. Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea. What's your next move? Let's just say that person and I are gonna have a little talk. Watch your back, Hyde. Sure. Okay, time to go and get some answers. You don't have all the answers yet, though. I don't... Because of the police spray, right? He said something about it being something that would have been issued for the force. But I don't think it's a good idea to talk to him immediately. Because, listen, the elevator issue. If he came up with the elevator, how did he get the key to use that on the elevator? I'm not... Knock knock. Who is it? I hear Mac's voice come from inside her room. It's Kyle Hyde. Oh, Mr. Hyde. Why so surprised? I'm not surprised. If you say so, now open the door. I got something I need to talk to you about. Now it's not really a good time. I don't want to see anyone at the moment. You don't want to see anyone? What's wrong? Was it something I said? Please don't misunderstand, Mr. Hyde. I know what you did. All of it. Now open this damn door. No, I won't. I have no intention of letting you into my room ever again. Excuse me? I've also made certain discoveries. I know you snuck in here and stole the key, for example. What? Of all the things to take, and to think you of all people took it. I must have been a fool to ever think I could trust you. Miss Petrus, just go, will you? Mr. Hyde. Huh? Hey, Frank. What are you doing here? I just came to see Mags. So you spoke to her, yes? Not exactly. She wouldn't let me in. She told me she knew I'd been inside her room. Interesting. How so? She called me not long ago to talk about you. Maybe you can make things that need keys work without the key. It's pretty suspicious how he got Mac's room to stay open. I think she may be under the assumption you're in league with Niall. And she may be basing these assumptions on the fact that you took the corner key. She said that only a person who knew the significance of the key would take it. Okay. Frank, why did Max want to talk to you about me? Perhaps because she knows I used to be a detective. She clearly trusts me. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's not what I asked. No. Why was it me she wanted to talk about? I thought I made that clear a moment ago. She believes that you were working for Niall as you stole the key. But it doesn't make sense. How did she come to know that I took that thing in the first place? Are you absolutely sure you didn't drop me in it when you spoke to her? You know, just politely told her that I'd been snooping around in her room. You watch your tongue. I told her nothing of the sort. What's the key's significance? How should I know? After all, you know far more about the damn key than I do. And you've been spending more time up on the 4th floor than anyone. Didn't you find anything that looked like this key could be used up there? Not yet. I'm still only halfway through my investigation. I didn't get a chance to finish it because I was attacked. You were what? Yeah, I let my guard down for a second. They hit me with sleep spray, tied me up and locked the door. I got myself out, but I never caught a glimpse of the attacker's face. Who would attempt something like that? My guess is it's somebody who got jittery at the thought of me being on the 4th floor. And they're willing to do just about anything to keep their secrets hidden. Absolutely fucking left field Betty comes in and is like, oh, I work for Niall. Mr. Hyde, you don't think it could be, right? There's only one person it could be. If what you told me is true and she thinks I'm working for Niall, I'm sure of it. Why didn't I realize it sooner? Indeed. Oh dear. What is it? I may have made a terrible mistake, Mr. Hyde. Do I like TCGs, CCGs? As soon as you explain to me what that is supposed to be, I can tell you. A mistake? About what? When you told me that I was Michael McGrath's son of all people that sent you the order to go searching for the Scarlet Star, that's when I chose to hint that Michael McGrath kept his secrets hidden somewhere, like in a diary. I thought this was a chance to utilize your expertise in assisting me in finding evidence to expose Hugh's back and his corruption. Collectible card? Yeah, I do. Generally speaking, yeah. Why? However, this may have caused Miss Petrus to question her trust in you. It seems I didn't think this through properly. Come on, Frank. Don't flatter yourself. What? You think I was just doing what I was told? I wanted to look around the building, and that's exactly what I did. The reason I did it was to uncover the truth of 25 years ago. Simple as that. The truth of 25 years ago? Do you mean to tell me that you're not looking for the Scarlet Star? Oh, I'll find it, alright. But only because it'll be instrumental in uncovering the truth I'm looking for. Why are you so keen on finding out about 25 years ago, Miss Hyde?
Because that's when my dad died.
I want to know about what went on in the manager's office, about the safecracker stuff. What? You got something to say? No, it's nothing. Yeah, well, your face is telling me a different story. If you got something to say, now would be the time to say it. I'm feeling a little tired, Mr. Hyde. I think I'll head back to my room now. Oh, you know. Not so fast, Frank. Are you implying I'm running away? Yes. If you're keen on hearing more about 25 years ago, feel free to join me in my room. Frank finishes speaking and heads upstairs. His face went whiter than a mime's when I mentioned my dad. Ah! I mean, maybe he was the officer involved in the investigation, maybe. Nope. If you need some help sleeping, I can arrange for some sleep spray. So Frank's gonna tell me about what happened 25 years ago, is he? Wonder what he knows. Oh yeah, you know when people undergo surgery and they get hit with some kind of anesthesia? Anesthesia? Anesthesiac? You know, the stuff that knocks you out, right? I've never had that happen before, but I do want to know. I really want to know, because there's always such funny... There's always so many funny videos where it's like, oh, they told me to count down, and by the time I even tried to think of number 1, I woke back up after the surgery and everything. I'm like, that is fascinating. How does that work? Alright. My dude, I'm ready.
Knock knock.
Hello. Mr. Hyde. No, that's my food. That's my food. Hold up. You know, I almost timed it correctly. with Kyle knocking on his door. It was almost the same time Is my doorbell going off? That's funny.
Just a second. Just a second.
Did Carl deliver your food? Yeah, your food, yeah. Alright.
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh my god. Oh, that is more than I thought it would be. Oh no. Jesus Christ. You know when you order food and you're like, nice. I have no way of eating that. It's too much. I ordered a burger. A burger and fries. Is the newest door okay? Yeah. Alright. Here I am now, talk. Of course. Please come in. Alright, tell me. So this referent calls himself up. I like that we very subtly check out the rooms every time. I mean, to be fair, yeah. If I go to someone's room for the first time, I do tend to check out what it's like. True. Yeah, I was craving fries. But there's not a single place that only delivers fries. So I had to find something else to order with it. Can I offer you a drink? No. Save it for a real guest. I'm just here to hear what you have to say. Well, I intend to have a drink, so please just join me. God damn. They loaded that thing up with so much. Oh my god. There's no way I can eat this. This is now a trying to hit the button and eat the food at the same time stream. This is fine. Yep. Alright. And it's working just as well as I expected it to. Which is not at all. Give me a second, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, so hi! Good evening! Niemals aufgehen, niemals kapitulieren, wir werden ihre Süßigkeiten nehmen. Your sweets. Hand them over.
This is a robbery.
I'm busy spilling half of the burger everywhere, but that's fine. We support non-starving news here. That's nice of you to say. I intend to have a drink, so please just join me. Sure. I intend to have a burger. And it's not going well. Frank heads in the direction of the kitchen. Sydney from the cafe kindly gave me some coffee not long ago. Would you care for some? Well, in that case, this won't take long. Please wait here. Okay. Yeah, sure. Give me a coffee. Looks like a family photo. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Frank places 2 cups of coffee on the table. That smells pretty good. Now that I think about it, you're the only person who's been in here and had a coffee with me. What about your family? My wife passed away 10 years ago after a lengthy battle against illness. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, incompetent AI allies? What's finished first, the burger or the game? At this point, I feel like it might actually be the game because this burger is a mess. It's really good. But all the filling keeps falling out. I feel like I might be better off just eating it with a fork or something. I have 2 children, but we haven't met in years. Well, if you talk to your children the way you talk to me, I can see why. You're not really the most pleasant person to be around, dude. How do they feel about you trying to restore your name with the LAPD? About trying to find clues to expose huge back for the last 25 years? I've never spoken to them about it, they know nothing. Why not? No sense in keeping the problem all to yourself, I'm sure they'd support you. After all, when Hughesback had you removed from your post, they had to support you then. Don't you think they have a right to know? Don't you dare try to tell me about how to treat my family. No offense, but if I had a dad like you, I don't think I could stand it. And don't say anything bad about my dad now, because my dad has been dead for 25 years, so don't even try, yeah? Thank you for the posture check and the higher time. Hold on. Wait, I can't do a posture check like this. Ah! Here we go. Plot twist, Frank's children have been dead for 25 years as well. No, I don't think so. Grandpa Frank Hyde. No. Imagine this is how you find out you're related to someone. You're like, oh, my kid's been dead for this and that many years. And I'm like, yeah, my dad's been dead for this and that many years as well. Just my 2 cents though. You clearly don't understand at all, Mr. Hyde. I didn't leave my family in the dark all this time just for the sake of my own pride. There's more to it than that. Imagine them dropping the bombshell right now in the credits roll. 25 years ago during the Connor case, my name wasn't the only thing lost. The mess that huge SPAC caused also resulted in someone's death. Come on. The same man you've been looking into, the safecracker. What? So, Mr. Hyde, would you care to tell me how you came to know about that man? Yeah, he's my dad.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Who told you about him? Well, who told you? Tell me. My dad's son. Who'd been living right next to you? Under an alias. He told me about a man who'd crept into the manager's office and... I see. I think it's about time you talk straight with me, Frank. I want you to tell me about the safecracker who was killed here 25 years ago. Tell me everything you know. Come on, dude. You can do it. Come on, Frank, you just told me. You said that this person had gotten involved in a case you were working on. Tell me, did you happen to get in? Today's got a funny cell phone. Oh. Sometimes you need to own yourself, yeah. Was it worth it? Yes, I did. So you and the safecracker knew each other beforehand then? No, we didn't. Gregory was there thanks to the information he got from the contact I often used. Gregory? Who's Gregory? That's a name his associates used for him at least. I seriously doubt it was his real name, just something he used while working. Gregory was a safecracker who'd never been arrested and was well known in the field. He was also knowledgeable on Condor. I figured I could use a person like that to assist me in my plans. We had an agreement and I'm the one who got him into the hotel. Oh, it's spicy. Oh, oh, I didn't order spicy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, why is it spicy? I like Among Us, but I haven't played in a long time. Why? You could ask some friends to play. I play grand strategy games. I don't have friends. Oh, come on. Don't say that. However, I intended to catch Connor by fair means or foul. That was my plan. Oh, but Hugh Spack put an end to all that. How did Hugh Spack put an end to your plan 25 years ago? What did he do? Well, he... Tell me the whole story. He did something beyond words. Okay, be a little more specific. Let me guess. Hugh Spack told Kondo about your plan. That's right. And that was also why Gregory was silenced. That night while I was waiting for word from Gregory, that's when it happened to me too. Frank, what? Enough beating around the bush. Excuse me? I need you to tell me exactly what you were planning to do 25 years ago. All of it. What do you mean? I thought I made myself clear from the start. What I need to know is precisely what happened with the safecracker 25 years ago. You know the truth behind the death that occurred that night, and you gotta tell me. Come on, do it. You win, Mr. Hyde. I'll tell you what you need to know. But on one condition. I'm listening. If you really want to hear the whole truth, you have to make me talk. What else that's supposed to mean? Well, I would have thought an axe detective like yourself would have known. It's time you demonstrated to me exactly how much you want to hear the truth. If you expect to get anything out of me, you're going to have to work for it. If you choose your questions while I talk, I'll tell you everything you want to know. But if you aren't able to ask the right questions, our little chat stops here. Got yourself a deal. So you just want to have me ask in the right order or something? Stop hiding all of your games, you guys. If you enjoy playing them, isn't that even more of a reason to share them with more people? Like, hey, I enjoy this thing. Maybe you would enjoy it too. Check it out. I mean, I know. I have to say, to be fair, I don't enjoy the strategy games that much. One doesn't simply share grand strategy games. Oh, excuse me. Sorry for suggesting that you share something that you like doing. Okay, no more Bergie. No more Bergie, and I only need to clean half the desk up. This is fine. There's not enough room for 2 people in grand strategy games because I tried to conquer everything. There's a joke in the Heart of Iron community. If you play hard, you're either edgy right-wing extremist or trans socialist, so I guess I'm trans. Well, I'd rather that than you being a right-wing extremist, excuse me. Assigned trans by a Heart of Iron. I guess. Alright. Let's go. What was your plan 25 years ago? Okay, Frank, let's start with this. What's your plan from 25 years ago to catch Condor? Well, I decided there was only one way to bring Condor to justice, and that was to catch them in the act. Skilled as the Condor group was in conducting systematic jewelry thefts, they were also adept in turning their acquisitions into near untraceable cash. But I found out from a staff member that Hotel Cape West was being used to sell the stolen wares on, and that the jewels were being kept in a safe in the manager's office. Aha! If I could positively identify that the jewels being stored there were what Condor stole, I would have all the proof I needed to drive the final nail into Condor's coffin. Assigned Transit Paradise. So that's why you enlisted Gregory's help to crack the safe. You wanted him to make his way into the manager's office and remove the jewels, right? Precisely. The plan was to have him break into the safe and extract the contents and send me a signal. Then the police would arrive at the office and confiscate what he extracted. Well, that was what we planned, at least. What kind of signal had you decided he should send you? We planned to use the window. The window? Yes. You... Ah! I'm so sorry. You. Come back here. The window.
To the window.
Not just the window, the last window. He was to enter the manager's office, open the safe, and extract the contents. Once he got the jewels, he was to go to the window and use his flashlight. This would let me know that things had gone according to plan. The police that had been standing by could then raid the premises. The problem was that something went wrong with the signal we'd agreed on. Gregory just disappeared, so we never went into the building. Oh, okay. What went wrong? Okay, next question. What went wrong? Well, you're telling me he never returned the signal you were waiting for, right? No, I believe he sent it, but... For what? You must understand, Mr. Hyde, there are things I cannot discuss beyond this point. And why the hell not? Because they concern a promise that connects me and Gregory. Indeed, if the promise had been kept as planned, he would never have needed to die. I regret what happened to him. I doubt I'll ever outlive that regret. Mr. Hyde, I think I've said enough. I couldn't possibly discuss this any further with you. I'm sorry. You're talking about my father here. There's only one person I can imagine telling this whole story to. And that person is a relative of Gregory. Well, lucky for you then. What kind of agreement did you have with Gregory? He was intending to leave the world of crime behind him and start afresh, but he wasn't able to break his ties with his old acquaintances. So I made him a promise. If he lent his talents to assisting me with my investigation, I would make certain incidents from his past go away. And the police force would ensure that all ties he had to his past were severed. And did he bite and agree to your proposal? Not at first. He seemed to be somewhat against the idea. In order to gain his trust, I needed to take a different approach. As an act of good faith, I gave him something he'd find difficult to refuse. What was it? I handed him the keys to a new car. It would serve as a kind of advance payment. Oh. What? There's no need to act so surprised. It was commonplace in operations like this. That's the sort of thing we did back then for people who assisted us. Well, I guess we know what the key in the thing was for now. What happened to you, Mr. Hyde? I don't see how that has anything to do with what you want to hear about. Frank, what if I were to bring a member of Gregory's family here? Would you be willing to tell them everything? Naturally. How on earth would you... You leave that to me. Oh. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back as soon as I can. I need to get the stuff from my room to show him. He's not going to believe it otherwise. I have that car key. Oh, what? We're already on the second floor. Never mind. Car key, I need you. But damn, gifting, not gifting. Gifting someone an entire car? Hello? Wait, where did I put the package though? Oh no, wait, wrong. No, that's not the case. I need the key to the mystery. You can't flood the battlefield with cheap units while destroying major strategic bombers and close air support. You have to use complicated overbearing tanks and micro like a StarCraft 2 player. Ah, man, Pogo, brr. Hey, if it works, it works. Where the fuck is the thing? On the table? Oh yeah. Small package that arrived from Mom. Key. There's a car key inside the box. Yep, that should be it. So it was Frank who gave this key to Dad. Let's go. Console commands. Ooh. Alright, where is he? Yo. Bro, I got something for you. You're not gonna believe it, but I found someone who's part of Gregory's family. Sure to have kept you waiting. So where's the member of Gregory's family, Mr. Hyde? Right here. Me. What? I've got something you need to see. Here. Tell him it's Tony! That would be funny. This is... Yeah, this is the same car key you gave to Gregory 25 years ago. It was discovered on the body of a man in the downtown parking lot not long afterwards. This is one of the items my dad left me. What did you just say? Gregory's real name was Chris Hyde. 25 years ago, after deciding to wash his hands of crime, he left the house on his final job. 3 days later, he still hadn't returned home to his family. The police were investigating the murder at one point, but they quickly broke it off. The case remains unsolved to this day. Frank, I'm Chris's son, and that's why I have the right to hear what you've got to say. You're gonna tell me all about the promise you made to my father, and exactly what happened at the end. You're gonna tell me everything. Huh? To get the proof we needed to expose Conda, I made Gregory a promise 25 years ago. From his point of view, this job posed considerable risk. He agreed to take on the job knowing it would be his last, for the sake of his family. When we made our promise, he looked me directly in the eyes and said, "Can I really trust you?" I didn't answer, but just nodded. I never intended that not to be a lie, but... What happened? That night, he broke into the manager's office as we planned, got the safe open, and took out the contents. Then, from the darkened room, he shone a signal. But no matter how many times he repeated it, nobody sent him the response he was expecting. Why not? Why didn't you send in the cavalry like planned? Because I wasn't there. What? That night, while I was at the designated spot, Spec handed me a single note. The message was clear. It said that my wife's condition had worsened and that I should go to the hospital at once. Oh no! Naturally I went, leaving Spec to preside over the scene. So to summarize, I fled to see my wife while Gregory was still inside doing the job. Gregory must have thought I was dutifully waiting in position outside the hotel. After he'd signaled me, he simply had to wait for the reinforcements to arrive. But it already departed to be by my beloved's side. Spec's plan had been a complete success. Spec's plan? Yes, it was his intention to lure me away from the scene that night. No sooner had I reached the hospital than it became clear and I hurried back. Spec maintained that he'd been given the note but not known what the contents were. And he also said that he had seen nothing like a signal from the manager's office. So he spun a web of lies that had you convinced. He did. He was a member of the force and I had no reason to disbelieve him. Hello TK, good evening. It was only later that I learned the truth behind the night's events. Please, Mr. Hyde, are you able to forgive me? I mean, it's not like you wanted my dad to die. You can't change it, but the other dude, holy shit. If only I'd known that Spec was working with Condor all those years ago, I would never have left him in charge of the scene. And maybe your father would still be alive today. And that's everything, is it? It is. That's the truth behind the death of the safecracker 25 years ago. Don't you have anything to say? Now that you ask, I'm not sure I do. Funny as it may sound, I don't blame you for what happened. In fact, all I can think about right now is how he must have felt during those final moments. Of course. Tell me one thing, Mr. Hyde. When did you find out that your father died in these very apartments? I only found it a little while ago. It was written in Michael's diary. What? You mean to say you found his diary? Yeah, I found it alright. You're not gonna like the fact that there's nothing related to a huge Spec in there, though. Oh, I see. While we're on the subject, you said you had a discussion with Michael's son. Just to put my mind at ease, could you please let me know? Sorry to disappoint you, but he didn't tell me anything that you'd find useful. I see. Nevertheless, I'd very much like the opportunity to talk to him myself. Oh, he's already gone. It's gonna be tough. He left not long after I spoke to him. He left? Are you telling me he lived here in this very apartment, in this building? Yeah, on the same floor as you, actually. He sure did. He was in room 306. You mean that man... I had no idea. Don't take it so hard. I'll find you the proof you need to nail Spec. Mr. Hyde. In fact, I intend to expose everything these apartments have been hiding. It just goes to show that you never really know your neighbors. That's very true. And once I'm done, the only mystery left will be where I'll get my coffee from now on. All you need to do is keep your nose out and wait for me to get it done. Why, you arrogant little... Just trying to keep you out of the line of fire. Leave the dangerous stuff to me. Well, I suppose you've proven yourself useful. I'll back down. For now. But please take this with you. This is It's the other half of the torn postcard I got from Will. Oh. Why do you have that? This item represents the only clue I found while searching the full floor. Take it with you. It might help. Your neighbors could all be VTubers. Honestly. You know, with how many people do VTubing nowadays, you never know. Maybe your neighbor is a VTuber. I take it you're still eager to hear what Miss Patras has to say? Damn right I am. There are plenty of things I have to ask that lady. But she won't be too excited to talk to me, will she? But... oh. I just bit my tongue. Leave that part to me. I'll make sure she understands you're not in league with Niall. If it all goes according to plan, there's every chance she'll emerge from her room. Okay, I'll leave that to you. Good luck, Mr. Hyde. Just one last thing, Frank. What is it? What kind of man was my dad? Thank you for the pad. You don't have the mental fortitude to deal with social media on a regular basis. Aww. We had a drink together once. I remember thinking to myself at the time that he was a lot tougher than he looked. He never had much to say, but what he did say, he said with the utmost poignancy. He told me about his kid wanting to be a baseball star when he grew up. In fact, when he was telling me this, he came across as a run-of-the-mill kind of guy. I see. Oh man. Okay, I need to make a move. I'm wasting time. I'm so sad. I leave Frank's room. Snip, snap, tongue gone. No! No! I want to keep my tongue, please. Even though I know the truth behind what happened to Dad, that's not everything. Oh. The postcard that Michael left behind, the condo key, the disappearance of the Scarlet Star and proof of huge Spag's wrongdoing. There are obviously still secrets that people could get hurt over. Just how much does Max know about them, though? We're gonna find out. Max! 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 Right, it's one more down. Will you let me in? Or will you also attempt to shoot me with a gun? Deeply uncomfortable with how many people in this game have had guns. Who is it? I hear Max's voice from inside the room. We need to talk, Miss Patras. Mr. Hyde. I'm on the phone with Mr. Rave at the moment. Max? 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 What do you need to talk to me about? About Michael McGrath and the diary he left behind? I see, very well. Oh! Hi. Please come in. The body arm under that suit. Yep. Hi. Miss Patras. Yes, what is it? I never thought you could do something so underhanded. I could say the same of you, Mr. Hyde. Why? Why did you do such... And they're both saying the same thing. Who? I don't... I thought you'd have realized by now that I'm not working for Niles. Niles. Niles, Miles. It's all the same. His suit is actually body armor spray painted to look like a suit, and that's why it doesn't wrinkle when he sits in a way that's bad for a suit. Ah, yeah, of course, of course. Have any of you ever seen... I've seen it for some reason only at like car convention thingies that my parents took me to when I was younger. For some reason they always had one of those body paint thingies where they would just have one lady there wearing only like underwear, and then she got painted on like a motorcycling suit or something because they wanted to show off the design and make it an interesting experience. I just remembered. I think I've seen it at all three of the, I don't know what kind of car conventions they were, car and motorcycle conventions. And every time they had a lady stand there and model like the body painting suit. I'm like, huh. I wonder what kind of publicity that was. It sounds like a trip, yeah. Explain to me why you were poking around the 4th floor and why you took my key. How do you even know I'd taken it? Because I cannot think of anyone else who would have done so, that's why. You have to admit, you've been asking me very probing questions of late. Also, you seem to have taken to roaming about this building instead of going to work. Oh, this is my work, actually. Naked skin, my favorite experience. Yes. Dylan was also kind enough to warn me about you. Dylan is definitely the most trustworthy person out there. And he told me I should be extra vigilant when you're around. Oh, he did he? How nice of him. Do you find that amusing? Yeah. Because he's the guy who actually works for Niall. I never thought you'd be so dumb as to trust anything that comes out of his mouth. I guess you didn't know, huh? Dylan's been watching you on behalf of his employer, Niall. Excuse me? Yeah, see? And not just you either. He was also watching another tenant whose relatives worked for Condor. A relative of people working for Condor? I had no idea there was someone like that living here. Who is it? Well, if you haven't got any interest in rocking the boat with Condor, it's probably better if you remain in the dark about who they are. Dylan left without causing any fuss because you were unaware of his true identity. That's a very good point. You're stupid, lady. But there's still something I don't understand. Yeah, and what might that be? You, Mr. Hyde. I still have no idea about you. Yeah, that's because I don't want you to have any idea about me. Exactly how do you figure in all this? Me? Well, 25 years ago, my slave cracker was killed here in the manager's office. He was my father. I beg your pardon. Then beg. Like I told you before, my dad was killed when I was 9 years old. 25 years ago, he had to go out on one last job before going straight. 3 days later, his body was picked up in a downtown parking lot. And the case remains unsolved. He got caught up in a police investigation to uncover Condor's secret fencing operation at Hotel Cape West, and it was there that he was killed. I only found all this out after you gave everyone the eviction notice. And how exactly did you come to know all this? I got my information from a person connected to Condor who lives in his building. They told me that my dad came in here to steal the Scarlet Star, but he was killed and the gem simply disappeared. Scarlet Star? After I found that out, I made my decision. I would expose everything about this building's hidden past. So that's the reason you came in here and searched around, I suppose. Right. Why'd you buy a building that was marked by Condor? And then why'd you suddenly decide to sell up? These are the things I need answers for. Tell me everything you know. Just how much do you know about Condor? I've got no interest in talking about such things. Please don't ask me anymore. Excuse me? I just told you my life story. You're going to answer my questions right now. Listen, Miss Patris, you can't just ignore this. I'm gonna get an answer from you. Why are you so afraid to explain things to me? Is it because your husband was Condor's ringleader? Yes, that's precisely the reason. After he injured his hands, he couldn't play the saxophone anymore. He changed. He got his first job from them courtesy of a customer who came to the restaurant. After it went well, he began to realize that he was in too deep to turn back. After one job? I mean, to be fair, yeah, with a criminal organization like that, one job is one job too many. But still. Before too long, he was the ringleader of the criminal organization known as Condor. He eventually roped an old friend, the hotel manager, Michael, into his work too. They devised a means of selling the stolen jewelry secretly to avoid detection. Who killed Kathy McGrath 13 years ago? Come on. Even if you're not gonna talk, you're definitely gonna listen. The person who murdered Kathy McGrath was George Patris. I'm afraid that's right. It was George who killed her. But why did he do it? He told me why. It was payback for Michael double-crossing him. Wait, why does the wife have to die if the other guy double-crosses you? The wife didn't even do anything. Probably. How did Michael and George manage to sell jewelry secretly? George didn't keep the stolen goods himself, but entrusted them to Michael. Michael stored them in a safe inside the manager's office. Once a buyer had been found, George would get in touch with Michael and cash would be exchanged for the jewelry when the buyer came to the hotel. George would then take receipt of the cash immediately and receive his cut. So the purpose of the parties held at the hotel was to find people to buy the jewelry. Exactly. The parties would be held from time to time at the hotel. There, potential buyers would gather and the process would begin in earnest. So I imagine the actual goods were exchanged in one of the guest rooms, right? No, Michael was very clear about that and would never use the guest rooms. Instead, there was a hidden chamber for his very purpose. A hidden chamber? Ooh! What kind of hidden chamber would that be? And where is it? Okay. Okay, no more eating. Only focusing on the game now. Kyle hide in the Chamber of Secrets. I hate that I immediately connected the word chamber to the boy with the scar that I'm trying to ban from my mind because I very much dislike the author whose name I don't want to name. Okay. What did Michael do to double cross? No sooner had George received word that the hotel safe was going to be broken into than he contacted Michael to let him know. At the time, there was still an item inside that the buyer had not been found for. It was a Scarlet Star. Michael received his orders, and when the intruder arrived, he shot him there in the office. He then stashed the corpse in a hotel chest freezer where it stayed for 2 days. Then it was taken out and dumped at a different location when it was safe. After the incident was over, Michael told me that the Scarlet Star was gone. According to what he told me, it had already been removed from the safe before he shot the safecracker. And George believed that? Not exactly. He just led Michael to believe he trusted him. Led him to believe. He didn't want to pressure Michael, or he might risk losing the use of the hotel. George could be a cold, calculating man. He didn't exact his revenge on Michael for another 12 years. So the reason he chose to wait 12 years before getting his revenge was because Michael wanted out of the stolen goods trade? Yes, that's right. Michael made the decision to close down the hotel 30 years ago. It was his attempt to sever the bond between himself and Condor. However, George wasn't willing to just sit back and accept this. Also, there was another reason? Was there another reason for him to dispose of Kathy? Yes, it was because he had gone tired of Kathy's company. Meaning? George and Kathy had been intimate, an act which had betrayed both of us. Wait, both of you? Wait, George was your husband. Oh, he cheated on you. Where's this hidden chamber that was used to sell the stolen goods? That's something I'm totally unable to help you with. Even when the building was undergoing renovation, no such room was found. I see. Listen carefully, Mr. Hyde. The key that you took from here. I'm sure it's for that very room. What? The key was among the things George bequeathed to me after his death. Even though I had it all these years, I still don't know where it is to be used. I assume that your main focus now is to discover where that hidden chamber lies, correct? Absolutely. It can't have just disappeared from the building. I wonder if you're right. Wait, but if it's not her, and it's also not Frank, who the fuck sprayed me with the spray? I think we've covered just about everything, Mr. Hyde. Not so fast. There's still a few holes left. I don't know if I can discuss everything in one go. It's not as easy as you might think at my age, you know. But if you insist, if you're willing to indulge me, I may be willing to keep talking. What do I need to do? So you agree to my terms? Guess I don't have much of a choice, do I? But the stakes are, I do what you ask and you tell me every last thing I want to know. Naturally. Okay, now tell me what I need to do. Well, Mr. Hyde, even though I know this building, there's still something I have yet to find. I want you to find it for me. Care to be a bit more specific? Come on, Mr. Hyde, I'm sure you know what I'm referring to. Fine, have it your way. I suppose I should give you a hint to go with it. Here, take this. I mean, I'm going to find the Scarlet Star anyway. This photo. It's a photo of Hotel Cape West from when it first opened. Just grew some legs and left the house. Like,
Mom, I'm old enough. I want to see the world. Bye.
Okay. You should have this as well. What's this? It was one of the things George left behind. Another key. Finally, there's this. I found it in George's things together with the key. It appears to be some sort of sketch of the 4th floor. If you look, it has 6 red circles marked on it. What could they mean? There's something written on a corner of the sketch. The far side of the moon. What's that supposed to mean? Please, no more keys, we're running out of rooms. Mr. Hyde, how you use those things is entirely up to you. Yeah, kind of figured that part out myself. Leave it to me, I'll find what you're after. And I'll be back to hear the rest of what you've got to tell me too. Mr. Hyde. Oh, bye! The thing Max was never able to find must be that hidden chamber. Looks like I'm drawing closer to what I've been looking for. The clues are in the sketch, the photo, and the key. Now I think about it, this isn't the only photo of the hotel I have. Maybe I should compare them side by side. Oh, sure. Well, that's easy. Got it. There's a window that's missing from the newer photo. I'm positive the hidden chamber is between the elevator and room 405. But how the hell am I gonna get to it? Through the elevator. There have yet to be more clues up on the 4th floor. When he has to leave, he has to return a huge pile of stuff. He does. I didn't actually look at where I was going. Alright. Smash chairs against the wall. You've got this. Listen, my one problem with looking at stuff up on this floor right now is just that everything is so dark. Yeah, it's still dark. Oh man. Okay. That's a little... Okay. Just open it. Do I really need to use the key for all of them? I do. Alright. No. It's okay, Kyle, you can do it. There's an old-looking closet at the back of the room. There's nothing inside. Really? Nothing? Oh, I need a pen. Alright, hold up. 402. There's a small corner mark engraved on the inside of the closet door. There's a corner mark here. Considering the way it looks, it might have something to do with the markings on the 4th floor sketch. Better scribble this down. This looks like a Roman 3. Oh, never mind. He writes it down himself. You need to rewrite that stream plan. Copy the corner mark into my notebook. Guess I better have a look at the other rooms. That's okay, I think... No, I think we can finish this. I think we can finish this. Ugh, Jesus, where's the door? Where am I? Where am I and where's the door? Door is open. Nope, nope.
Yeah. Thank you for the pasta check.
Ah, crunchy. Nice. Okay, oh, I can just use the... You're right, I have these buttons. I can just use these buttons to move. Alright. Key. Use... Wait, which room am I going into right now? 404. Okay, 404. Well, it's still wobbly, but it's a little better than trying to use my mouth. Table by the window would probably have been nice to sit here back in the day. Now it's just covered in these mysterious dark stains. I hope I won't catch anything from being in here. Aww. Okay. Nothing else? I would like to... Oh my god. Nope. The movement is fucking me up, bro. What does the floor sketch say? No, it's closer to the... I have no clue where on that list 4 even is. Maybe this desk? There's a small desk with an open drawer. There's nothing inside. Ah! But there's an engraving. There's a small corner mark engraved on the side. There's a corner mark engraved here too. I better note this down. Nice. I like that he draws the entire thing and not just a Roman numeral. He's like, I'm an artist. No. How do I move in this game? I swear to God. Okay. No. Other way. Other way. This way. Yes, this way. No. No. Kyle, I'm begging you. Just go straight. Alright. Our favorite room. 4-6. Wait, no. 4-6 probably doesn't have anything in it. We were in there already. Right. What about 4-1? Especially after the Mila drawing he did. His drawing of Mila was good enough. You guys think too much alike. 4-1. Okay. 4-1. Check out that bat. There's a huge bat on the side of the room. The mattress could really do with being turned. I mean, it's not being used anymore. What do you expect? The headboard has a small engraving of a condor on it. God damn it. I mean, do it once. Okay, do it twice in a row? Suspicious. There's a condom mug engraved here too. I better note this down. Copy the condom mark into my notebook. Huh. What's this? This condom's head is turned in a different direction. Oh, muggers. I want to go. No, I want to leave the room, please. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Door. Okay. Where else? No, this is where it came from. I need to go. Oh, is this where it came from? Wait. Yeah. I wasn't here already. Nope. No. 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 It's so disorienting on where I actually need to go. The window? The window's encrusted with dust. And it has a condor on it. There's a small condor mark engraved into the window frame. There's a condor mark engraved here too. I better note this down. Okay, I have 4 of them now. I don't think we were in every single room though. We were in 4. I hate this. We were in both of these. We were in there. Why does it make you go in that direction, bro? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! What? What did I just press? doesn't have to all always look the same in town without it's so hecking dark. Yeah, that's... It would be nice if I had the map on the right side, because I cannot tell what room I'm at right now. No, this is... Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Can you just... No. No. Yeah, go that way. And then... Oh, that's the elevator. I feel like we're missing a room, right? It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. We have 4. Stop doing that. We have 4 of them. And I genuinely can't tell. Well, okay, so hold up. Let me see. I walked right into the first room and checked. I walked in the first room under. I think I. Because that's the window. No, I want out of the elevator. No, I don't want to go towards the elevator. Let me leave. Yes. Secret room is access to room 44, so I can make a joke about error 44 not found. I was already in that room. No. I'll just do something else. Put the 2 parts of the postcard together. I now have a complete postcard of the moon. A postcard with a picture of the moon on it, huh? There's something written on the back. Ooh, looks like some sort of code. Now all I need to do is find out what Mike was trying to hide using this. Where is room 4-3? We haven't been to 4-3. No. No. Oh, Kyle, I'm begging you. No, other way. That's 4-5. Have I been to 4-5? Why are you going this way? Bruh. No. Yes. Have I been to 4-5? No. We forgot about 4-5. I think. Yes. Aha. Okay, what's in 4-5? Hello. Hello. Nope. Nope. Gameplay mechanics that I'm sure are much more fun if you actually know what buttons to press to move. Bruh. Well, I can look at something. What is this? Corner of this table looks like they've been banked into the walls a few too many times. Well, that's not helpful. What's this? A couple of chairs are stacked together next to the tables. Guess I've tried to neatly pile up the unused furniture, but I didn't try too hard. That's not helping. This table has more scratches than one of my jazz records. Okay. That was not helpful. Okay. this thing then, maybe. This dress is in desperate need of some attention from a feather duster. Ah, there we go. There's a small condom mark engraved onto the dresser. Okay. So which one are we missing? 4-3, I think. The question is just, which room is 4-3? This is where we came in from. Wait, what's that door say? What does... Bruh. No, no. What is that door? It's not open. Did I just move past the first two doors because of the wanky movement? Janky movement? That's 4-3. Okay. I thought I had started with the very first room, but I guess not. I am asking you to move. Nope. The other, yes. No. 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 I literally... Janky or wonky? Jonky. I'm trying to get to that chair. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Chair. No. Chair. Just get a little closer to the chair so I can actually look at it, please. 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 There's a wooden chair. The leather covering's gotten pretty tattered and worn. There's a small condom mark engraved on the side. Oh my god, finally. Okay. Well, looks at my notes, all the condom marks are pointing in different directions. Okay, looks like I got all the circle marks that were indicated on the sketch. Now to try and figure out what the 6 condoms mean. And also to try and work out what the note on the sketch was for. Alright, let me actually write it down, like, on an actual piece of paper for myself. Here. Okay, so 1 has it facing in that direction. Okay. 4 has it facing down. 2 is like this. 5 is like this. 3 is like this, and 6 is like that. Okay. Alright. Anyway, it's somewhere in the elevator. So we're gonna try and make our way to the elevator. Which means no. Yes. No. 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 I swear to God, no. Yes. No towards. Yes. No. Yes. No. Just get to the door, please. Now, elevator should be 2 hours. That is not left. Well, wait. Okay. Is the direction of the head also important? Why are the 2 looking the opposite way? I'm guessing it has something to do with it. I'm not sure yet though. Oh my god. Elevator. Please! I want to get to the elevator! Yes, now straight ahead. Straight. Straight. Why are none of these buttons going straight ahead? Please let me in. Finally, light. Alright, so we have a small key. Small key. This one. The moment of truth, time to use this key. I use a small key and open the cover. As soon as I do, something from behind the cover falls to the ground. What the? The buttons come off. Hope it was designed to do that. Ah, so... Ah, okay. Okay, so what does that do? There's a tiny switch on the place where the button came off. What's this? Looks like some sort of control switch. I switch it on. And it's a puzzle. Okay, now let me see. What does... Oh no, I don't have... Ah, fuck. Huh. Hold on. There's more to this panel. I know there's more to the panel. Let me say, yes, thank you. But I actually need the code thingy again. Examine. So what does it say here? So, from the middle thingy, maybe where the head is pointing. So if I go from the middle for the one, that would be... the 3, I'm guessing, upper left, so 3. Then for the 2 was looking left and down. 3 is the R. 4, what's the 4th one? The open the door symbol. 5, wait, which direction was 5 going? Lower right corner, so 2. And this number 6 was closing the doors. Okay. Okay, let's see. I mean, yeah, you can't help but having seen them somewhere before. Gee, I wonder why. Okay, the worst that could happen is that I'm wrong. Okay, so 3, 1, R, open, 2, close. Hey! Huh. The elevator starts to move. Wait, it stopped. Where is this? Gamer moment! Looking at the dial, it seems I stopped between the 4th floor and the roof. But why is it stopped here? Huh. What's that noise? Ooh! There's an L-shaped bench in the corner of the elevator. A small hatch has opened up on the side of it. Ooh. Well, I mean, we have one more key that hasn't seen its use yet. Maybe if I try this key, I place the corner key into the keyhole. It worked. I lift up the side panel of the bench. Ooh, what's this? Looks like a hidden entrance of some sort. Oh my god, looks like it goes in quite a way. Ooh, that's creepy. Nothing for it to go in. Oh, I would not feel safe in here. Hello. I would not feel safe in here. Alright, found it. Huh. Huh. Secret room. There's no mistaking it. This must be the place. This is where Connor sold her just stolen jewelry. Right, time to look around. I'd be scared of getting stuck. Yeah, the only way you can reach it is through an elevator? Like, that's... that's already a hard pass. If something happens to that elevator or someone closes up the stuff, you'll be stuck in here. A load of papers are scattered about on the desk. Some sheets of writing paper have been left here. Damn, the handwriting is too smudged to read. Aww. There's a kind of ledger on top of the table. What could this have been used for? The transactions? Let's see. First page of the ledger shows dates, transactions, and code words. Gold, silver, and scarlet. Looks like I've struck the mother lode here. It's an item by item list of jewel sales. Better watch your figure if that's the only entrance. I take the condo records. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, what's in the large wooden desk with a drawer? I'll see what's inside. Ooh, what's this one? Inside the drawer is an old brown envelope. Is there something inside? What's this? Out of the envelope comes a small metal badge. At a closer glance, it appears to bear the words Los Angeles Police. It's an LAPD badge. Why the hell would something like this be hidden here? There's something else inside the envelope. Out of the envelope comes an old photo. The photo shows 3 men. As I stared at the photo, I realized that I recognized the man wearing a hat on the right. I saw another photo of him before in Mag's room. It's him. It's George Patras. Yeah, the other guy is, the guy who shot your dad. On the left-hand side of the photo, there's a man wearing a tuxedo. He's got a name tag pinned to his chest. That tag. Written plainly underneath the hotel's emblem next to the word manager is the name Michael McGrath. Imagine being crawled through the part where the mall meets the bench and someone else calls the elevator. If that thing is activated, the elevator won't run as it normally would. Remember, who was it? Someone said that the elevator is constantly out of commission, despite there being work done on it regularly. I'm guessing it's when something happened there and people tried to call it. Because it won't work then. So this is Michael McGrath. There's a worried looking man in the center who George has his arm around. Who is that man? I stare at the man in the photo. Suddenly there's a flash of realization and I know who he is. I recall where I saw him before. He was featured in a TV show. Extremely risky business. I'll be damned. It's a young Hugh Speck. This photo shows just how Hugh Speck and Condor are connected. Now I think I know the meaning of the police badge too. It's for collateral. And is a sign of his devotion to the cause. I take the old photo and police badge. Nice. Alright. What do we have here? It's a framed picture of the classic car designs for the Aces. It looks really old. Nothing else to it? I can look at it from this side. Okay. Oh. What's this thing? Painting. Painting and a switch. There's a framed painting on the wall. Yeah. The painting is of a ship traversing the waves while a lighthouse guides the way. A boat and a lighthouse. There's a lamp on the wall just above the painting. Is that a switch below the flame? Flame? I switch it on. Ooh! Wow. Damn, that's bright. What's the story with this? I don't know, but it's on now. Oh, wait, maybe... Ah! Condor! There's a shadowy outline of a condor on the wall. What's up with this shadow? The beak of the condor is pointing at a card. Could it be trying to say? Wait, lighthouse? Roof? How How would I get... Let me see. I leave the hidden chamber. A picture containing a working lighthouse. There's only one place I know in this apartment that's got a lighthouse. The roof. This is it. Time to get myself up there. I push the button for the roof. Well, that was easy. Okay, lighthouse. Huh. It's on. The light is on in the lighthouse. So it's in some kind of shack and it's been there for years? There's a shadow being cast on a brick wall thanks to the light from the lighthouse. The surface of the brickwork is slightly dirty. Strange, this brick looks newer than the others. Ah. Got it. This is it, the Scarlet Star. Oh wow, ooh, that is a big one. I finally got my hands on the Scarlet Star. The coldness of the beautifully shining jewel spreads through my hand. Item, locate the Scarlet Star which disappeared at Hotel Cape West 25 years ago. So this is the thing you've been searching for, is it, Will McGrath? And with it comes the truth of what happened all those years ago. Huh. My dad made a promise with Frank to enable him to leave his shady past behind. He snuck into the manager's office, cracked open the safe, and stole the Scarlet Star. He was then supposed to go to the window and signal to Frank using his flashlight. But the response to the signal never came. Then Michael McGrath arrived on the scene and he shot and killed my dad. I think it's false advertising. We all thought it was some fucking ruby! The only thing scarlet about this is the blood that's been spilled over it. Oh yeah. And it's a lot of blood. Maybe when he died, he was clutching this very thing in his hands. My grip on the Scarlet Star tightens as I think of my dad's dying moments. The jewel gradually starts to grow warm in my hand. It feels as though the stone is transcending the 25 years since it was held by him, bringing us together again. As I dwell on this, I feel a warm, melting kind of sensation from it. Looks like I'll be fulfilling the requirements of that order after all. Time to give this to the one person left who bears responsibility for Kathy's death. Huh? The elevator opens and somebody emerges. Is that... some bloody background story for this thing? Max? Oh? Mr. Hyde? I assume I have you to blame for switching a lighthouse on, do I? Yeah, I did it alright. Then I must also assume that you entered that room. What? Just how did you know that there was a switch inside the room in the first place? You really believed her when she said she has never found the room? She didn't know anything about all this? Really? What happened to you not even knowing where that place was? I apologize, but I lied. Who would have guessed? Naturally, I was aware of what the room contains too. If you knew about the hidden chamber, why did you need to lie? Let's just say I had no intention of discussing my knowledge of the room with anybody. I breathed a sigh of relief when I decided to sell off the building, safe in the knowledge that the secret would disappear once the building is demolished. I suppose, looking back, I was hoping for a little too much. I never imagined you'd take to snooping around and looking into the building's past. Then, Mr. Hyde, when you came around looking for information, I thought to myself, I can't keep hiding it if he's found out this much. So I had to decide. On the one hand, I could leave while everything was still shrouded in secrecy, or I could risk letting everything come to light. It was essentially a gamble. What do you mean, a gamble? A gamble to see if you'd be able to find that room or not. So you gambled everything on me and whether I'd find it? Precisely. And it seems it ended just as I expected. What were you trying to hide? The crimes that he committed, of course. His time as Connor's ringleader, the stolen jewelry and illegal sales. Not to mention keeping it all under the LAPD's radar despite one of them being involved. And lastly, the unfortunate killing of Kathy. The crimes committed by George here in this very building, they needed to be kept hidden, all of them. And I intended to do just that. I was planning to take these truths with me to the grave. But as we can both see, that proved futile. How did you think it would end? I was fully aware that there was little hope I'd keep everything secret. I knew that if anyone could find that room, it would be you. So you appreciated what was at stake should you lose the gamble? Yeah, but as soon as we started talking about the secret room, my mind was made up. If you found the room, I would lose my gamble. And then I'd need to let you in on everything I knew. If you failed, however, then I wouldn't need to talk to you on the subject any further. Then my gamble would have paid off. So you're willing to talk now? Huh? What made you think I'd find it? I knew it would take a focused individual, and you more than fitted that description. I could see it in your eyes. Damn right I'm focused. You don't think I'd waste my time looking around this place without good reason, do you? No, of course not. I was truly surprised when you came to me and told me what you knew about 25 years ago. The fact that the safecracker Michael shot turned out to be your father. I doubt anybody could have anticipated that one. Yeah, what are the odds, huh? Maybe I knew, Mr. Hyde. Even as you arrived at my room today, I knew what was going to happen. Somewhere deep down, I must have realized that you would uncover the whole thing. Tell me something, Mr. Hyde. Have you found everything you were looking for? Yeah, I think I have. Michael's 13-year-old diary, the proof that connects the LAPD and Condor, even the Scarlet Star. I've uncovered them all. You found the Scarlet Star? You haven't? She really... Wow. She really was too stupid to find the Scarlet Star. Certainly did. Michael McGrath left some helpful clues behind. They led me to the hidden chamber and helped me get it. I haven't... Like, I'm sorry. She already knew about the hidden chamber. She knew how to get there, so... How come... She never wondered... And she also knew how to turn on the lighthouse. So how did she not find the diamond? Is that so? Here, take a look. So this is a Scarlet Star? Sure is. Your late husband didn't take the disappearance of it lightly and killed Kathy as a result. The Scarlet Star going missing was where this whole horrible ordeal began. Not quite. Connor's theft of the Scarlet Star in the first place is where it really started. If George Patras was still alive, I'd be showing the thing to him and we'd be having a very frank chat about his crimes. I'm sure you would, but as he's no longer with us, that will never happen. True. The same with Michael. You can have this back now, Mr. Hyde. What? I was only concerned with keeping it hidden, not keeping it for myself. Since you found it, you've earned the right to keep it. In fact, everything you found is as good as yours, the room and all its contents. Which, by extension, means that disposing of it all also falls to you. And you're sure about this? I am. I understand. Okay then, I suppose it's time for me to tell you everything. Will you listen to what I have to say, Mr. Hyde? All of it? Will you let me tell you about my foolishness in loving an evil man? She looks so tired. Yeah. She is. She has to be. I first met him when I was 19 years old. I was a dancer back then and he was part of a band. I knew from the start that he was a bad person. He brought a different woman with him each time and used to keep dubious company. Despite all this, I fell for him. But as soon as we began to live together, something became very apparent to me. I knew that I'd need to get used to dealing with times I loved him and times I detested him. The strangest thing was, the more I became accustomed to the jealousy I felt, the more my desire toward him grew. It was a very strange position to be in. When he started dipping his feet into the world of crime, I began thinking that I needed to know everything he was involved in. So yes, before you say it, by keeping his wrongdoing secret, I became an accomplice. The feeling of guilt that arose from all the crimes was what chained us together. But inevitably, there wasn't a strong enough bond to keep our marriage alive. He became more and more distant from me as his feelings faded, until finally I could see there was no hope for a future together. Eventually, he and Kathy went on to betray me and Michael. Despite having full knowledge of the intimacy, there was no fuss made. I was perfectly content to just sit back and watch now that my feelings had subsided. But after Kathy was murdered and I saw the taunting smile that appeared on his face as he told me that I was going to have to keep one more secret, I finally started to realize that I'd made a grave mistake. I was partly responsible for the man he'd become. It came to me in a flash. I was the only person who'd be able to put an end to his misdeeds once and for all. And so on that day I planned to shoot him using his own gun. But as it turned out, I wasn't to become a murderer that night after all. Somebody else had crept in, pointed a gun and shot George instead. It was none other than his friend Michael. When the deed was done, he looked me in the eye before striking me down with the gun. I woke up after being out cold. The first thing I noticed was that the gun that shot George was grasped in my right hand, with the now lifeless body of my husband laid out before me. He had died with the most atrocious look of pain across his face. One thing went through my mind as I stared at his dead eyes. Enough. He had gotten nothing short of what he deserved for the crimes he committed. I made one final promise to his agonized face, and then I vowed that I would keep his secrets even after his death and not tell a soul. I intended to take those secrets with me into the next life, but from then on it felt very much like a ship lost at sea with no lighthouse to guide me home. I drifted aimlessly in the darkness, tossed endlessly by the waves. Oh, aimlessly. You know what happened after that? I was arrested and held on suspicion of murder. I eventually faced a grueling trial. Despite my predicament, I remained silent and told the police and lawyers nothing. Do you know why I chose not to reveal the truth, Mr. Hyde? Well, I'll tell you. I wanted them to find me guilty. That's why. I felt it was only fitting. After all, I was fully intent on extinguishing George's lives myself that night. But it seems that greater powers than my own word worked then. Somehow the court found me innocent of the crime, and the money I inherited from George enabled me to buy the hotel. Part of the reason I snapped this place up was to maintain the secrecy, but I also felt that if I lived here, the lighthouse would be my guide to help me traverse the waves and survive the darkness. Looking back, maybe I was just clinging on to my foolish ideals. But the fact remains, I failed in my attempt to keep what he did secret. And that brings us right back to here now, where I'm telling you everything. And that's the end, Mr. Hyde. There's no more. I expect you're overwhelmed with anger at this foolish woman's confession, am I right? I really wish I hadn't needed to tell anybody what I've told you. You're kidding, right? I beg your pardon?
Then beg!
Surely you've been wanting to offload this entire thing onto somebody for years. I mean, keeping all this pent up for so long and all. You must have been dying to tell anybody who'd listen. Mr. Hyde. I admit, you're right. It's been languishing in my guilt for what seems like an eternity. I've been. I just couldn't see it through to the end. I know I made a decision by myself, but I just wanted to put my love for another ahead of my own feelings. I never thought doing so could lead to this much turmoil. It's true. I've been feeling like this for quite some time now. I desperately wanted someone I could sit down and talk to. Oh, a lot of banging at the end of the game. Are you okay? It's been so horrible. As I stare at Max crying her eyes out, I think to myself, there must be so many people around the world forced to keep burdens on their own. And one thing's for sure, I'm one of them. Knowing the truth behind my dad's death and uncovering the hidden deeds behind it, it still doesn't go far to erase the unbearable things I have going around my mind. I understand the pain she's feeling, I really do. Now she's in front of me in tears after telling me everything. I just want to know where the car is. The more she cries, the easier the burden will become, though it'll never truly disappear. I suppose the least I can do is wait quietly here until she's done crying. Miss Patras, if you stay there much longer, you're gonna catch your death. Here, I'll help you up. Thank you, but I'm fine, Mr. Hyde. I can stand on my own. I've never needed anybody's help, and I have no intention of changing that now. Max stands up and I notice there are no longer any tears in her eyes. Her eyes are now fixed on the light bursting forth from the lighthouse. We just stand and stare. Turns out the house also has a secret garage. Silently, we gaze up at the lighthouse. Soon we will be leaving this lighthouse behind forever. I wonder if I'll be okay without it to guide me through the darkness. Max continues to mutter things to herself. I'm unable to respond. I just continue staring up at the lighthouse without saying a word. Oh man. But who hit us with the sleeping gas? Even though Max has left the roof, I'm still standing around here. I don't feel like dragging myself back to my room. I decide to take one last trip to the 4th floor. I enter room 406 and open the curtains. I brush aside the dust that's covering the window and peer outside. Through the dirty window, I observe the scene beyond. It's a cold, damp view I'm so accustomed to seeing, the picturesque city at night. I never thought I'd see the last view my dad ever laid eyes on. But of course, what my dad saw must have been slightly different. 25 years have passed since my dad was killed. I'm now the age he was then, standing in the same room and looking out the same window. What did he see when he stared out through it? What was he expecting to see? Wait, so Kyle is 34? Didn't Daddy say it was probably Max? I mean, it has to be. I'm guessing. I may have uncovered what happened then, but I'll never know what he was thinking. There's one thing I know for certain though. He was standing by this window because he made a choice. A choice which was made with me and Mom in mind. I closed the curtains and let the memory of my dad rest at last. It's my phone. I reach out from beneath the covers of my bed and make a move to grab the receiver. Hello? Morning, Kyle. Hey. Oh, it's a mom. I got a call from Ed last night. He told me everything. Seems you've been keeping things from me. He what? It's not like that. I wasn't keeping anything from you. Then why didn't you just tell me yourself? I mean, Ed going to hospital is pretty serious and all. Oh, right, that. What else would it be? Is there something else you're not telling me? No, of course not. I don't feel it's the right time to let Mom know about the truth behind Dad's death. I guess I can't put it off forever though. Ed told me something nice too though. He said you're not the good for nothing you used to be. What's that supposed to mean? Relax, it's just his way of paying you a compliment. Besides, I was really happy to hear him say it. Listen, Mom. Yes? You remember the chat we had a couple of days ago? The one about why you and Dad were together? Yes, I remember. Well, I've been doing some thinking since then about Dad. If I can put his crimes into the past, I'd like to come and visit you. Maybe then you could tell me some more about him. I'd be happy to, Kyle. Oh, you didn't even say goodbye. I turn on the tap, splash some water on my face, and throw on some clothes. Same procedures every day. Time to give Rachel a call. I would have just called Rachel while still in bed before putting on clothes, but okay. Red Crown, how may I help you? It's me. Morning, handsome. I'm done with that order. You mean you found the item? Yeah, that and the truth from 25 years ago. Should I pass you over to Ed? No need, I'll probably come into the office later anyway. Best give Ed a heads up first though. Will do. So, guess I'll see you then? I'll be waiting, Kyle. Before I do anything else, I'd better fill Frank in on what happened yesterday. I had to room 302. Oh, I never once used the buzzer. Mr. Hyde. Hi, Frank. What did you find out in the end? Did you manage to uncover anything significant? Yeah, you could say that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's why I'm here, actually. Please tell me what you know. I gained access to the hidden chamber counter used for the secret sales. A hidden chamber? That's what I said. Seems there's been a secret room here ever since the place was a hotel. It wasn't easy to find though. The only way to get in was via a secret hatch in the elevator. I'm stunned. So you actually entered this chamber? Damn right I did. And not just that, I found some pretty interesting things there. They should be just what you've been looking for. What? Here. Mr. Hyde, could this be? It's a ledger containing all the details of the jewel sales Akonda made. I believe this pretty much covers what you've been trying to find, am I right? And these? What you have there is a picture showing a huge spec together with Kondo and an LAPD police badge. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this should provide you with enough evidence to nail the spec. Mr. Hyde, I thank you. What's wrong? I'm sorry, please understand how emotional this is for me. I've hoped for this day for such a long time now. It's been quite a wait.
You're gonna go have dinner. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Hope you enjoy your dinner.
Mr. Hyde, thanks to your efforts I now have all the proof I need to take that man down. The rest you can safely leave to me. Break a leg. Just one thing though, Frank. What is it? Once you've blown the whistle on Spag, what will you do next? Where are you gonna go after this? What? Worried this old man might have nowhere to go? Please don't trouble yourself with such worries. I've got no wish to throw myself into the care of my children. In fact, after huge Spag's wrongdoing has been exposed to the world, I intend to move to Idaho and live out my days there. Idaho? Yes. A colleague of mine from the force has a farm there. He's been telling me for years to come down and visit. It's about time I took him up on it. Sounds like you're all sad. Let's make a deal then. I give you the proof you've been after, and you promise to send me some of the potatoes you're gonna grow down there. Deal. I'll be sure to send some your way. Oh, he's smiling. Now I must be going. Frank returns to his room. That ties that one up. Now I better think about visiting an estate agency before heading to the office. Oh yeah, right. We don't have anywhere to go yet. Alright, wait. Who else is actually up on this floor? Was it this one? morning, Mr. Hyde. When are you leaving this place, Charles? I'll be going on the 29th. I see. Do you have any plans to go back to France? Not yet. What? I want to stay in LA and study some more. I'm going to try and convince my grandfather to let me stay for 1 more year. You think you can get him on board? Well, if I can, I intend to work and pay my own tuition fees. No more allowances from him. Sounds like a plan. Doesn't sound like it's gonna be easy, but knowing you, you'll find a way. I hope so. Anyway, see you later. Mike's like, lol, bye, drop things, Cal. Do you happen to want to hold this hotel? Charles goes back inside his room. He does go from smiling to grumpy face, yeah. Okay. I don't think there's anyone else on the 3rd floor. I'd like a list of full non-cursed, non-bloody apartments, please. Wait, Marie's not still there, right? She should be gone. Yeah. Looks like Marie's kept up out of the bargain, headed to the station. That's good. That's good. Looks like Betty's not at home. Oh, okay. And mark the ones that haven't been related to any incidents connected to the night criminal group in green while you're at it. Who's there? It's me, Kyle. Oh, hi. Sorry, man, but I'm about to go out. I see. Okay. You're about to go out, so you can't talk to me, huh? The fuck? Ooh. Oh my god, I really thought the game died there. Holy shit. So none of you people want to talk to me, goddamn. Secrets and Idaho, Code Ida Hotel, let's go. Mr. Hyde. Huh?
Hey!
Good morning, Mr. Hyde. What's up? You seem chirpier than usual if that's possible. Can you guess? Come on, tell me what's up. My mom's here. She's chatting with Dad right now. I said so.
Yes! And what's more, they seem to be getting along really well. I don't want to jinx it, but this could be their second chance.
Well, let's hope your luck's in.
I've got you to thank for this, Mr. Hyde.
Me? What did I do?
Well, you and Dad talked about it, didn't you? You told him few families actually manage to get back together, and that there are lots that really want to but simply can't.
Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing I'd say. That's literally what you said. Claire.
Hmm?
Dad. Hey. Why? Well, hey there, Mr. Hyde. Hi, Sydney. Dad, where's Mom? It's no use, Claire. I don't think I can handle it on my own. I ran out of things to say when it's just the two of us. Dad. Mom's not expecting the world, you know. Just be yourself. But Claire, just take it slowly and try not to get flustered. Don't try to rush through it. Enjoy the time you have together. Claire.
Anyways, I've got to get back to the cafe. You better think about heading back too unless you want to keep Mom waiting.
Yeah, fair enough.
See you later, Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, bye.
Claire walks back into the cafe.
The whole thing isn't as easy as it looks. Sydney, I think you'd better do what Claire says. After all, these things take time. I suppose you're right. I give it my best shot.
You do that.
Dad! Guess that's my cue. Speak to you later, Mr. Hyde. Sure. Sydney heads back to the cafe. Alright. So who else wants to talk? Are you home? Yo, hi. Never mind. Huh? Oh, now you want to talk. What up, Home Slice? What's up with you? Carrying your guitar around with you at this time in the morning? Got me a job. No kidding, a job? It's okay, Hyde. You don't have to get so emotional. I've got a gig. The venue's a bit small, but they picked up my act after hearing my song on the radio. I've been signed up to play from today for a whole week, you know? That's great, man. Good for you. There's just one tiny little hitch. They want me to play them something totally new on the last day. Which is cool and all, but I don't have any new material. I've been going over it in my head, but I'm coming up with silk. Cut the crap. Stop worrying about it, just do it. What? I'm pretty sure that if you put your mind to it, you can write something new. You know how tough life can get. You've got a nice girl. You've even been knocked out. Surely you've got no end of subject matter to work with. You know what? You're right. Guess I better give it a shot. How you feeling after last night anyway? A lot better now. No sleep spray is gonna keep me down. How about you? How did the treasure hunt go? Treasure hunt? I'm finished with that now. Yeah, you're done? Turns out the information wasn't entirely truthful. What do you mean? It was all devised by some shady types to get us to play their game. So we were taken out by those same shady characters? Right, and that's why I decided to get out while I still could. Better not to pry into it. Damn, that's serious stuff. So I guess all our dreams about becoming stinking rich have gone up in smoke, huh? Yes, they have. Oh yeah, hi. I'm gonna be recording my demo tape tomorrow. So you got yourself a studio? Sure did. That 1,000 you gave me was plenty to set up a real sweet place. Glad to hear it. You and me both. And once I've got my sound recorded on a demo tape, the sky's the limit. One step closer to your dream, I suppose. Hyde, I just want you to know, as soon as I got the cash, I'm gonna pay you back every last penny. Yeah, well, I'll believe it when I see you. Cut me some slack, man. I'm being serious here. Oh, hi. Whoa. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Long time no see. I trust you're well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Your time is perfect, actually. I was hoping to ask you something. What is it? Regarding your rent, I was just curious to hear when you'll be settling the total amount you still owe me. I'm sorry about that, but it's cool because I'm gonna pay it all off soon. I got some work that's gonna be bringing in the cash. So don't you worry, you get your rent soon enough. I see. You seem quite confident about it. I'm prepared to take you at your word. Please come and see me once you're in a position to settle your debt. Thanks, Miss Patras. Hey, Tony, aren't you supposed to be somewhere? Damn, you're right, I've got to split. Wish me luck. He's somewhat different from before, wouldn't you say? He is. He managed to look me in the eye and tell me straight. Much more confident. I feel a lot more inclined to believe what he says when his attitude is like that. I wonder what brought on this sudden change. You're not so different yourself, you know? What? Well, like you, he's been weighed under by problems and couldn't get any help. Now he's overcome that and you've seen the results. I see your point. Miss Patras, what are you gonna do with yourself after you leave this place? I must confess I haven't really given the matter much thought. But now you mention it, maybe it's about time I did. Part of me just wants to get out of here, maybe on a cruise. Somewhere with a lighthouse to guide us at night. What do you think, Mr. Hyde? Maybe you'd care to join me. I think I'll give it a miss. I'm not really one for long drawn-out cruises. I see. Well, that's probably for the best. Especially seeing as you have more pressing matters to attend to. Meaning? Well, like finding a new place to live for one. It's only you and Mr. Wolf who are yet to decide on a place. Maybe it is time I gotta move on. I'd really appreciate it if you did. There's still a lot on my plate to take care of without having you to worry about. Though I'm sure you appreciate that more than the others would. Yeah. Anyway, I must be going, Mr. Hyde. Bye. Max returns to her room. Okay then. Time for me to head out too. Pager. Come back. Take it easy. What's the hurry? I'll be there as soon as I can, Rachel. Oh, do I get to press the... Ah, I get to press the doors again. No. Kyle! You can't just drop a... What? You can't just drop that in a post box. Ah. We bid farewell to Mr. Kyle Hyde. Fresh air in the sun. Finally. Evidently he can, but... No! He does all this. He does all this. I understand that he... Couldn't he have dropped it off with an anonymous... as an anonymous thingy to the police and be like, hey, this... Like, it's stolen wares anyway. It was stolen from some other place, right? Couldn't... Stolen property belongs to a government investigation. It's actually a really small way to get it to the police without having to throw Max on a bus. Does it end up with the police if they find it in the post box? Like, I understand that he doesn't want them to look into it because that would mean unrolling the entire thing and then finding Miss Patras and everything, but...
Mila! Baby, 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 baby.
Unless somebody from the post office steals it, it should. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I see. I'm expecting to see Dylan again for some reason. I mean, he was... Wait, twice? Why would he... The real prize for him anyway was finding out what happened to his father. Oh yeah, absolutely. The... Finding the Scarlet Star and everything was... Technically was just secondary for him. His whole thing was finding out what happened to his dad. But I like the story. There were definitely parts in there that I did not expect. Like, there was way more in there.
Thank you. Thank you for the 100 time.
Yeah, it's a little sad. It's like they alluded again to Niall being still being a big influence. But we're never going to get any more on that. Which is very sad. You're very sleepy. You've been awake since 6 AM for no reason. Ooh. You're too lazy to go to bed. I'm also sleepy. I never expected that, you know, the last 1.5 chapters would go for 4 more hours. Like, it's a good thing. It's like, okay, sure, we've gone overtime for an hour, but that was worth it. It was worth it. Now we finished the game, but holy hell. You bet on this that we did get a 3rd game if you sat in a hotel. No way. Whatever made you think that? The game actually released in Europe after they declared bankruptcy. It never made it to the States. Oh. Yeah, actually, on Sunday when we raided you, you had never heard of the game because I didn't know that it released as a sequel to Hotel Dusk because it never released in the States. All rights, including the copyrights of games, scenario, music, and program reserved by Nintendo. The 3rd game started in an Airbnb bed and breakfast. So that's it. Oh, the TV. The final results of the election are now in. LA's new mayor is John Taylor. Born and bred in the locality, this man's steady campaign has won him the position. He shares a firm handshake with his running opponent, Hugh Speck. Speck, the runner-up of the campaign, had this to say. Regardless of the outcome, I will continue to represent the good of the people. We apologize for the interruption, but breaking news has just come in. The Museum of Natural History has received an anonymous donation. The donation consists of a large pristine diamond. The diamond itself is a well-known jewel, the famous Scarlet Star. It was stolen from the French jeweler Charnay 25 years ago in Los Angeles. Experts examining the diamond recognized it as a Scarlet Star right away. Due to its distinctive appearance, it is an absolute gem, priceless gem. I repeat. The Museum of Natural History has received an anonymous donation.
The end.
Could have helped if the game had a title that would connect it to Zelda's. Definitely. It's very irritating. It's very irritating. It's like you tell someone you played last winter and they're like, oh, what's that about? And then you say, oh, it's Hotel Dusk 2. And they're like, ah. But okay. Epilogue and extras edit. Pinky Rabbitlet. Edit. 9-ball edit. What do you mean epilogue? Epilogue? Where, oh, okay, and where is the epilogue? Hello? If I hadn't played Dusk and just looked at the title, I think it'd be another entry in the last Windows series. There's a pool button down there, yeah, but why would the epilogue be under the pool thing? Hold up. They actually released a third title that's not only a different title but also a different style. Epilogue and extras edit. That is 9-ball. Sure. I see what you mean, that it should be there, but I don't think it is. Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 5. Chapter 6, Chapter 7, Chapter 8, Chapter 9, Chapter 10. And it doesn't go further than this. Kyle Hyde is going by an alias until the end of the game, so no one knows until someone beats the game. I mean... Oh, that's cool. Unless it's somewhere in the book version? Yeah, what's at the end? If I go to chapter 10, the Scarlet Star, what happens here? Oh god, but it's so long. There's so many pages to this. You have to go into the book mode. We're gonna find the epilogue. Somewhere in here. just want to know what it says in there. It's around 270. How am I going? Oh my god. I cannot go to a specific page. I can only go to a specific chapter. I think. Yeah. Oh, I mean 270, yeah, that's gonna take a while. Because it doesn't go any faster than this. It's nice that they put this in. Maybe I'll read it at some point, because the novel apparently has different versions depending on what you actually do in the game. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I want to see what is in that epilogue. Show me. Yep, we're getting there. Got me a job, Tony. Your rent. He seems more confident. Ah. Wait. Huh. He checked in a few estate agents, but nothing really caught his eye. Every apartment in town seemed to have some aspect or other that didn't suit him. Still, he could come back to that. For now, he headed over to Red Crown like he'd promised Rachel. It felt like forever since he'd been in the office with Ed and Rachel. It was a little awkward, actually. So did you find it? Boomed Ed. What were you looking for? What you were looking for? Hyde knew exactly what Ed was getting at. He proceeded to tell them the whole story. Everything that had happened to his father, Chris, on the night of his death. When he was finished, his two listeners sat in a stunned silence for a moment or two. Then Ed murmured, Hyde, I gotta ask, are you okay? I'm always worrying that your old man had a son who's too busy sorting out other people's problems to ever deal with his own. Hyde had learned from his mother that Ed was the kind police officer who had given them the bad news after his father's body was discovered in a downtown parking lot. Ed decided to tell Hyde about the time he and Chris first met. It had happened in a rowdy bar where in his youthful exuberance, Ed had downed a few too many. Chris kept him in check that night when his spirits were getting a bit too high for their own good, and they ended up meeting again in that same bar from time to time. They never spoke all that much about their respective backgrounds, but when Chris started to feel the alcohol, he talked a bit about his loving wife who worked as a nurse and his sweet young son who was, he'd said, perhaps a bit too kind-hearted for his own good. Then for a while, Ed had been too busy with work to see Chris, and the next time he'd seen his friend's face, it was that fateful night in the parking lot. Ed asked Rachel to get him another cup of coffee. After she'd served the coffee, Rachel returned to her seat and backtracked a little to what they'd been discussing earlier. Cal, do you reckon that Frank Gale will be able to expose Jude's back now? Ed answered in Hyde's place. Frank will do whatever it takes. After first deliberately messing up the Connor investigation, Jude's back had concocted an internal investigation that led to Frank being pulled off the case entirely. But as Ed explained, though Frank's heavy-handed techniques and predisposition towards violence led many to criticize him, Frank seldom failed to catch his man. His determination to fight the good fight had even taken him away from his family. Instead of maintaining a happy home life, he focused all his efforts on improving arrest rates. When his wife was taken ill, he knew that all had to change, that now was the time to try and rebuild his fractured relationship with his family. When he'd wrapped up the Connor case, he was planning to take his first ever vacation since joining the force so that he could be by his wife's side. Ironically, getting pulled away from active duty did give him a lot of free time, but his wife, knowing all about the internal investigation, grew despondent and soon left his earthly world. He ultimately failed to rekindle things with his children as well. In listening to Ed's story, Hyde realized that Frank was another of those people with an unbearable burden. Even if he did successfully expose Hughes back as the liar and criminal he was, the pain would probably never go away completely. Now that his order was complete, Hyde gave his out his assurance that he'd be straight back to work the next day, it was time to put all his effort into sales for a change. Epilogue, December 27th, 1980, 6 a.m. Union Station. At this time of the morning, Union Station was almost devoid of human life. But in the expansive waiting room for long-distance trains, beneath the clock on the wall, stood the solitary figure of a man. His name was Rex Foster, and he had been standing here for the past 30 minutes, staring intently at the entrance to the waiting room through his dark sunglasses. Rex was particularly irritated this morning, even by his own standards. He drew a deep breath, a quiet expression of sad irritation. He was mostly annoyed at himself. He had no idea if that woman would trust him enough to come here, but he knew who was the only one who could get her safely away from Niall's all-seeing eye. Rex glanced at the clock. The hands already pointed to 6 o'clock, the time he had offered to meet her. 10 minutes. He would wait for 10 more minutes, and if she hadn't shown up by then, he would leave. At the very moment those words took shape in his head, he noticed a slender form walking towards him from the entrance. He instantly recognized the figure's shape as that of a woman, and the clack-clack of high-heeled shoes echoing across the floor could not belong to no other. When she moved closer, he saw that she wore a long scarf wrapped around in such a way as to cover her face. A small handbag hung from her arm. She stopped sharply and darted her head around the room as if unsure of coming too far into the room. He leaned against the wall and watched her for a few moments longer, but she didn't notice him standing there, so he walked over to her and took off his sunglasses. "I'm here, Marie." She jumped and spun around to face him. When she realized it was Rex, she replied with a firm nod. He placed a ticket for the next long-distance train into her hand, then put his arm around her shoulders as they left the waiting room. He didn't let go even as they passed through the ticket gate and made their way onto the platform. When they reached it, he finally took his arm away, and there, on the platform, he looked properly at her face for the first time. Her blue eyes were deep wells of uncertainty and doubt. Rex looked Marie straight in the eye and said, "You have to trust me. We've got a bit of a long journey ahead of us, but waiting at the end of it is your freedom. And until we reach that destination, I'm not going to let anything happen to you." That was the day Marie Vivid vanished from Los Angeles for good, and not a single person in the entire city knew where she had gone. December 27, 1980, 10 p.m., Hollywood. The year was drawing to a close, so naturally the bar was packed with customers that night. In that distinguished hotel bar facing the Chinese theater sat a stocky man clad in a checkered shirt. His name was Dylan Fisher, and though a simple glance might have painted him a decent man, in truth he was an underling of the reprehensible organized crime syndicate known as Niall. This was the first time in a while that Dylan had drunk such high-quality liquor, though he had perhaps enjoyed too much of it already by this point. He was getting more than a little tipsy. He knew exactly why the drinks tasted so good to him. It was because he was finally getting out of having to hide away in that apartment building keeping tabs on everyone. He'd been getting so bored of pretending to be someone he wasn't for so long, playing a role just so he could spy on people. As he drank to the bottom of his glass, he considered that it was almost like being an undercover cop, and he had been in such deep cover that recently he started to forget who he really was. When he left Cape West, he hadn't meant to follow that guy's advice. Still, he knew that no matter how much of his life he'd signed away to Niall, the people at the top regarded him as nothing more than a pawn. Maybe now really was the right time to move into a new field. "Another drink?" inquired the bartender upon noticing his empty glass. "Sure, why not? Surprise me." While he was waiting for his order, he stood up and went out into the hotel lobby, where he entered a number on the rotary dial of the payphone in the corner. After several rings came a click, and Dylan was met with the almost robotic answering machine greeting, asking him to leave a message after the beep. Dylan was dumbfounded. Hadn't a fool told him to call tonight? And now he wasn't even waiting by the phone. He was so annoyed that he couldn't help but laugh bitterly, but he quickly stopped and considered his words. "Mr. Hyde, it's me," he spoke down the line, slurring his words a little. "I just can't start being around a weirdo like you anymore. Just forget all about me. If you keep my secret, then I won't tell now about any of your snooping around the apartment block either, but if you say a single word about me to anyone, a single word..." His tone was growing more and more agitated, but he only got that far before there was another click, followed by the sound of a tape rewinding. Then the line cut off. What was that noise? Dylan traipsed back into the bar where the bartender had prepared his drink in a shaker. He placed a cocktail glass on a bar and poured the drink into it. Then he garnished it with a strip of lemon peel and topped it off with an olive skewered on a cocktail stick. Dylan took a sip of the drink and nodded in satisfaction. Then he looked up at the bartender and posed him a question. "Say, tell me, did it take you long to learn how to mix a great cocktail like that?" That night, Dylan left Los Angeles for good. Niall has never been able to trace his whereabouts. January 26, 1981, 3 p.m. downtown. It was a Monday afternoon and the park was filled with the carefree voices of children playing. Just beyond the park, a car pulled to a stop and a single man stepped out. His name was Kyle Hyde, and up until the end of last year, he had lived in an old apartment building just a few blocks from where he now stood. Hyde walked through the park and over the crossing on the other side. He was headed for the place he had lived for those 4 years of his life since moving to LA. As he walked those familiar streets, he couldn't believe it had only been a month. He turned a corner and there it was. In place of the building he had called home was a construction site surrounded by a tall fence. He peered in through a gap and he could see that at least part of the building had been demolished already. In fact, it looked like the entire lobby section was well on its way. He walked around the back of the building and saw that in his own apartment was still intact, as was the lighthouse monument on the roof. Suddenly a voice called out to him, "Mr. Hyde!" Hyde turned around. He was met with the face he had missed seeing every day, one wearing the same cheery smile that always suited it so well. "Claire, it's you," he replied. "It's me. Never thought I'd run into you though. Do you come around here often?" "Nah, this is the first time I've come to have a look since moving out." "Same here, but for me it's the last time too." Claire's time as a waitress at the cafe on the first floor was over now. She was moving to Boston along with both her parents, she explained. "Are they opening a new cafe?" "Yeah, near where my mom grew up. It's a little on the small side, but I don't mind." "Sounds good," mused Hyde. "Be sure to stop by if you're ever in the neighborhood. My dad will make you a California burger just the way you like it." Claire ran over to the fence and took one last peek in at what was left of Lucky's cafe. Then she said, "Well, I've got to go. I hope I see you again sometime, Mr. Hyde." After Claire had gone, Hyde stood and stared up for a while at the last window along on the 4th floor, the last window his father had ever looked out of. He didn't linger for too long before making his way back to the other side of the park. When he got back into his car, he looked out through the windshield and saw Claire walking along with Sydney and a middle-aged woman. He didn't recognize the latter, but he knew at once who she was. All three of them smiled warmly, as if the family had never been separated. Hyde reclined his seat slightly and let himself relax, and as he gazed upwards, he had the strangest feeling that there was something different now about the sky over LA. He wondered if all the people he'd become so involved with at Cape West just 1 month earlier felt the same when they looked up at the sky. As he lay there, he felt his eyelids starting to grow heavy, and he allowed himself to slip into an afternoon nap. Before sleep claimed him, he was reassured by a single stray thought. "Rachel will make me up again, I can be sure of that."
The end. Aww. Nice.
Why is that thing blinking? Classified? Timeline of the events surrounding Cape West Apartments, 1950. Hotel Cape West opens. Michael McGrath becomes the hotel's manager. November 1955. Jewelry theft. The Scarlet Star diamond is stolen from the collection of French jeweler Charnay by the group of jewel thieves known as Condor. December 1955. The plan to take down Condor is thwarted. After receiving some vital information about Condor, LAPD officer Frank Raver makes a deal with a safecracker known to him as Gregory, real name Chris Hyde, whereby the latter will sneak into Hotel Cape West and confirm the presence of stolen jewelry. The plan goes awry, and the safecracker is shot and killed by Michael McGrath. Chris's body is found. 3 days after the plan to take down Condor fails, Chris Hyde's body is found by LAPD officer Ed Vincent. There are no clues as to the perpetrator and the case is left unsolved. The diamond disappears. Michael McGrath tells Condor ringleader George Patras that when he killed the safecracker, the Scarlet Star was already missing from the safe. Frank Ravers denounced. After Chris's death, a ploy by Frank's colleague Hugh Spack leads to Frank being pulled off the Condor investigation. October 1967. The link between Condor and Nile. Los Angeles beat columnist Jack Green writes a piece entitled The Truth Behind Condor, intended to be the first in a series of articles revealing the link between Condor organized... Yeah, okay, we know this. Yeah. Okay, I see. Nice. Nice. That's good. I like that day. Made that entire thing. Reading all of that, all of the story. That's cool.
Thank you for the parrot. Yay.
We really did it this time.
Woo!
We really did it this time. My poor voice though. Holy shit. Enough. 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 We've done it. We finished another game. We've only gone overtime. A small amount. But I didn't want to have to wait even longer. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Nice. That's going to be the end for now. Because I desperately need sleep. Sleep time. First, let me set up a raid. Let me set up a raid to Eyes, who we've not seen in a while. He's playing Great Ace Attorney 2. Because he's doing what I would suggest other people. If you have a plan on streaming long light novels, long visual novels, get someone else to talk about them with you, because you're going to kill your voice otherwise. You know, just my 2 cents. Does ends the Carl Hyde saga? It does. I wish there was more. I really like this game. I think I like the first one a little more, but I do like this one as well. I think the story was cool. Hope everyone sleeps well, has a good night. You too. Thank you for a nice scene. No, thank you for coming. See you guys on Friday for Merudu, which has to suffer from being pushed around all the time, but we see each other on Friday for Merudu. And on Sunday we start a new game. Good night. He's in hiding. Alrighty, you guys. Thank you so much for coming. I wish you all a very, very good night. See you soon.
Good night. Bye bye.
Oh wait, I have to turn on. Oh no. I say bye, but I need to turn on this. Ah. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, I have 2 things playing. That is not what I wanted.
Ha! Bye. Bye bye.